Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to this day that is probably a weekend day. Oh, you're late first? Yeah, I was not late, LT. It was the moment you said one, I went boom, start stream. I actually started the YouTube stream on 2 so then I could start the Twitch stream on 1. So that's some Twitch delay. We'll call it Twitch delay. Epic Aviation, how you doing? Welcome in. Let me, oh, I didn't turn on streamer bot. I forgot to turn on streamer bot. I knew I was forgetting something today. It's all good though. Perfect timing indeed. Camillus, congratulations on first. LT was here. LT, congratulations on second. Yikes indeed. Yikes indeed. Do we get to make the polar bear today? You darn tootin' we do. You darn tootin'. We're doing hello? I am back home finally. Let's go, Camillus. How was your vacation, your trips, your excursion? How was it? I forgot redeems were a thing. Yeah. So there's a lot of things going on today. Oh my god, I love Italy so much. Really. I have heard some pretty good things. First in spirit, yeah, I'll give you that, LT. I do want to go to Italy one of these days. One of these days. It seems really nice. My little sister just went there. She just got back, I believe. But a lot of things going on today. So right now is the Science and Irish John are doing their award ceremony for the Jern Jam. They're doing the award ceremony. They, so I don't know, I guess the way that they're approaching this 24-hour stream, probably not. But the way that they're approaching this is they have all the categories. So that those categories are what? Oh, of course, Jern Jam, because I'm on Google Chrome. Not a great idea. So they're basing their, this is the way they're approaching it. They're doing, where is it? Here it goes. They're going through all the categories, starting with innovation. So I guess they're going up or something. Maybe they're going all over the place, but they're doing 3 placements per. So they just started with 3rd place for innovation, and that went to hypnotic, which I think that makes a lot of sense. And so they were talking about doing a very long stream, like a 12-hour stream, and they only started an hour 33 minutes ago. This is gonna be a while. We're not gonna find out what happened. Yeah, because we got our own work we gotta do. So we have no clue about what placements we're gonna get. There are prizes that they talked about. They didn't announce what the prizes are yet. There was like a prediction poll. I don't know if I can see it. No, I can't anymore. There was a prediction poll. Oh, Hypnotic won one. That is dope. Yeah, absolutely. He won innovation 3rd place. And then there's all the other categories as well. But I was looking at the Jern Jam submissions. And what was your submission? The bear one, in it? Yes, it was. It was the bear attack simulator. But something interesting happened between like yesterday and today. This other game took over in the popularity section. Just boom, came out of left field, and then boom. So it looks like, I don't know how popular works, but that's kind of what we were basing it off of, them as most rated. So we'll see what happens. But I'd be fine with getting, as long as we get top 3. That's all that matters to us. We want top 3. I'm staying in central London at the moment. There's a bunch of protests outside. It's so busy. I'm cozied up inside coding. Oh my lord. Oh, that first game looks crazy. It is crazy. It really, really is. Boom. The people who made it, which category? For what category? For the Jern Jam, it was just under popular. This game, holy moly. I didn't get to play it, but it just looks crazy. And the guys who made it, Guess how much time, how much experience they have. Do you want to get in top 3 in? Oh, top 3 overall would be the goal. Maybe top 3 in fun to play. That would be kind of cool too. Because I think you can get multiples. So if we get like a fun to play, and then overall, I think that's a good indicator that Bear Attack Simulator needs to be on Steam. How long did they make it in? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. All these games were made in 2 weeks. But yeah, this game just looks crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Streamer? I don't know. I didn't know they rated overall. Yeah, that's their grand prize is like the overall, I think. Unless it is just by categories. That's actually, I thought he said that they were doing the categories and then they had the overall. So I'm not sure. Was this the original jam that you made Bear Attack Sim for? Yes, it is. It is. And they're doing the announcements, like the prizing, the big Journey Jam celebration right now. And they're doing that for the next like supposed 12 hours. So we'll see what happens. Gotcha. I was less than half listening. No sweat. To be fair, it's not ranks on popularity. True. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Okay, so today, Bear Attack Simulator. Any tips for someone starting with Godot? Yes. So depending if you want to go 3D or 2D, I would say watch. Well, first I would ask, what's your programming experience? But then second, I would say, if you're looking to get into 2D, then watch the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube and no other tutorial, just that. If you're doing 3D, then probably the Born CG tutorial. It's a lot longer, but I think he goes more in depth with things. That would be a really good one. And then once you watch one of those tutorials, just start making the game. Like no more tutorials, that's it. I know Python with Pygame, C#, Mono Game. I've never used a game engine really. Oh, then you're pretty much set. You can use C# with Godot if you'd like. Or you could, Nigel, congratulations on 3rd. Or you could just go into GDScript. Wait, the Brackeys and which one? Brackeys and Born CG. I don't know if this is gonna be the right YouTube channel. Hang on. Brackeys and Born CG. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Born CG. Godot. It is this one. It's a long one. It's a long one, but this one will go through
made to sit on a shelf.
Everything you need. Everything. Whoa, 2. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the help. Absolutely. But yeah, the big thing is don't get stuck in doing tutorials. You already got some game dev experience with Pygame and Mono Game. So I think the only difference is just learning what the engine does for you. And that's really it. I mean, if you want to go the GDScript route, which is similar to Python, you'll pick it up really, really quick. It's a relatively simple language to learn. Or you could just go straight to C# with Godot, and you'll be chilling there as well. Okay, so we need to add our Big Bear combat to the game. So we got the polar bear that we worked on yesterday. It looks beautiful. Next, we need to add the actual mechanics that it's going to do. So we're not going to bother with like animation or anything like that, obviously. We're just going to work on getting it to work. Getting it to work. So what I was thinking for... Oh, I should probably pull up Trello. Wait, I was smart about this. This one. Darcy blows. And then nature is beautiful. That it is. That it is. I do enjoy a good hike. A good hike. I like hiking a lot. All right, there we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay, so polar bears. Polar bears. Oh, first place game. I don't think it's a Gemma gamer. What? More so you watch it develop. Oh, a game. Ah, more like a visual experience. Maybe. A Gemma game. Gemma game. All right. Yeah, visual experience. I could see that. Okay, so we stopped at movement. Next up, we want to do the, well, we should probably figure out what the heck the attacks are for the polar bear. We got headshotting bears done. Add camera shake to attacks. Oh, I don't have, oh boy, this is gonna be a mess. So I need to go polar bear. This is in the standard, and then the status is accepted. Yeah. So then what I need to do is move this to here. We'll just do it here. Polar bear boss. This is something I could figure out. So what I'm trying to do with this game is I'm trying to take the workings, or at least what I assume to be the workflow of like a AAA studio type deal. Obviously they use bigger and better tools. I'm just using free tools that are around. Like they use things like Jira and other big things. I don't have access to those. So I'm trying to take it on by doing it as like professionally as possible, just to get the experience down in doing a Steam release. Assuming, like, we're gonna find out if this is just messing around or if we actually are gonna do a Steam release. But I think we might be doing a Steam release. I think so. Trello's great. You can use Jira, to be fair, it's free. Yeah, but it seemed like when I tried using Jira, it was overly complex for a big studio. And I always hear from like AAA devs saying, oh, they don't like Jira, and like Jira's annoying, all this. And it's like, I don't know. Could make the polar bear throw fish at the player. True. What I'm thinking is the polar bear. So the theme of the polar bear, and this is something I should probably do like off stream, where I take these ideas and then I go, okay, that's a good one, implement it, and then I add the task in. That would probably make the most sense. That way I could like go through exactly what it's gonna do. But yes, the theme is all freezing attacks. Ice/freezing. So we're making it like a big scary bear boss. Yep. Also, you keep missing my question about, is this just you working on the game now? Oh, no. Sorry, I did miss your question. Thank you for asking it again. No, we're working with Plobby to do all the art. So both myself and Plobby are going to be taking on the game and pushing it all the way forward. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Assuming we get top 3, we're just doing it in the beginning, getting that experience in hopes that we get top 3. And if we do, then we'll go then that's enough positive signals to go, okay, we send it. Yeah. What about iHeart or that other guy? I forgot his name. What about iHeart or Hypnotic? What other guy? I don't know what other guy you're talking about. Oh, I thought they made the game too. Oh, no. We made, it can be very confusing. We did Jamsepticeye together, which is, oh, the jam is now over. Oh, so they're gonna announce everything. Oh, wait, results. Oh, wait a sec, results. Wait. Pause everything. Let's see how Instagram did. iHeart, did you take a look at this yet? Let's go. Pause. Yeah, pause everything for a moment. Okay. Let's just scroll till we find it. I assume it's gonna be, okay, ranked 20th. Honestly, if we get top 100, I think I'd be happy, because there was 1,100 entries. Okay, maybe top 100's pushing it. Maybe top 200, top 500, better than 50%. Better than 50%. Let's see. I wonder if you can just look at the submission and see what it did. Instagram. Ah, there we go. Creativity, 188. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Enjoyment, 290. Theme, 384. Overall, 434. That's not bad. That's not bad. Visuals, 638. Understandable. That's understandable. Not bad though. Not bad. We did better than half in all categories but visual. Ranked from 10 ratings. We only got 10 ratings, that's why. Not bad though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it seems like the people who did play it quite enjoyed it. They thought it was creative. I'm curious about the theme. Maybe we need to implement it a little bit better. But I think overall it was pretty good. Pretty good. This game is hilarious. Wasn't sure what to do in the beginning. Once I figured it out, it was a blast. You know, maybe giggle out loud. So good job. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Cool. Yeah, I feel like we could have juiced it up a little bit more. But I think overall, yeah, not too shabby. What is that, 188? Let's do some calculations here. What percentile is that? That is, what? Top 20%? Something like that? 1171. Oh, I forgot how to do this math. Divided by? No, whatever. We'll just ignore that. Not bad though, not bad. Okay, back to bear attack though. Let's see here. So, polar bear boss, we want the theme to be ice freezing. Attacks. Ooh. Combat style. We'll do weak points. And then we'll say attacks. Fall. What is going on right now on YouTube? Fall. Okay, weird. Attacks. So we want a giant ice beam. That slowly follows player. I want turn the ground into ice. 16%. Not bad. That's not bad at all. 16%. Top 16. Top 16%. Not bad. That's not bad. Turn the ground into ice. Cool. And then when we turn the ground into ice, player slides on ice. What's another, like, attack? We could do a leap. I don't know if that makes sense, though. Like, the polar bear leaps at the player. Kieran, welcome in. How's Valorant? How are you doing? Ice beam. Turn the ground into ice. Give the player a cold effect? Ooh. How's Valorant? How did you do? Did you kick butt, take names? Boom. Kieran T_dev. Oh, I forgot an A. Boom. Bam. Did my best ever game yet? Whoo! Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We're working on figuring out the polar bear boss that we're adding to Bear Attack Simulator. We want to do like an ice beam. What up, Misty? I joined a jam and I'm making some really good progress. Feeling good. Let's go. That's awesome. A bite attack or a grab and drag. We could. We might stream a tiny bit later and watch Stern for a bit. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Light drip on platformer, then focus on bear game when streaming. Sounds good, Plobby. Sounds good. Let's see. Ice beam that slowly follows the player. Turn the ground into ice. I don't want to add too much, but not too little, because they need to be fun. So I think of this boss as you're trying to dodge him and you're sliding on the ice, that kind of stuff. Taking a break for like an hour or two, then going to stream again with some game dev stuff. Let's go. Sounds good. Sounds good. What are you going to be working on for game dev? Turns the ground into ice. Maybe shoots icicles? I mean, that's kind of like the ice beam, though. Like a big ice beam that just follows the player. We're gonna making maps from an FPS game. Let's go. That sounds awesome. You know what we could do with the ice beam? We could make the ice beam turn the ground into ice. So wherever the ice beam hits, it turns the ground into ice. Yeah. I think that would be a good idea. So ice beam that slowly follows the player. Wherever the ice, oh my lord, wherever the ice beam hits, turns the ground into ice. Player slides on it. How far are you gonna take this game? So right now the Journ Jam awards are going off. So if we hit top 3 in overall and in like fun, like the play, how fun the game was, then I think that's a high enough signal to say, okay, take this game all the way to Steam. But planning on taking it all the way to Steam. Planning on it. Wherever the ice beam hits, turns the ground into ice, player slides on it. And then what we can do for another attack would be a leap after ice beam, leap at the player. Doing a big ground pound. Oh, or maybe with an ice ground pound. Yeah. Pause, my bad. Pause. What are we pausing for? Crazy. Not bad, not bad. I think that will work. I think so. What I also think I'm gonna do, because it's still on my mind. I'm gonna chuck up Irish John on my other monitor. Because I keep thinking about it. Oh baby, you had me at hello. Just got something. Let's go. Okay, that's muted. That's good. Cool. Okay, I think that's a good enough attack set. So the polar bear goes roar, blah, shoots the ice beam, covers the place in ice, and then after the ice beam, we'll just take wherever the ice beam went, and we'll make the character jump and then smash into the ground. Icicles go everywhere. I should do that. Icicles go everywhere, and that would be the attack. And then he can move, reposition, do it again. Reposition and repeat. Very basic boss. I think that's the play. So let's see. We got the movement. Moving. We're gonna do for attacking. Instead of attacking, we can do a state for. Actually, let's be smart about this. Let's go to the Goo game, because the Goo game had a really awesome leap effect for not only the boss, but for one of the little characters. It has an ice breath attack. Yes, it does. It does indeed. All right, yeah, I definitely think doing something where we're like trying to dodge and all that also is okay. The music is being picked up. Had to make sure. All right, I think it's in the not the melee. It's gonna be in like the heavy melee or the boss. It could probably be in both. I think it is in both. Enemies. Let's go to the skeleton boss first. And then we'll also open up the What is that? Heavy skeleton? I think this is where he is. Resurrect, lose helmet. Dodge. Oh, that's right. This guy's a dodge. That's what it is. And then here's the lunge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then Skeleton Boss, I think, has the exact same thing. Let's see. Jump directions. That's because he jumps around. Melee attack. No, maybe he does not. Thought he did. I guess not. All right, Heavy Skeleton's the one. So the states that we have here are lunge wind up. And then lunge backswing. And dodge. Let's run it through and see exactly what it looks like. So we're gonna add a heavy skeleton in. Although I think they break in the lobby. I don't recall. Whew. Oh, fix my chair. There we go. Here he comes. Oh, there we go. I see what's going on. So he lunges. Yep, I see. That makes sense. Boom. So it does a state for lunging. Let's print the states actually as well. So let's do print. Whoa. State dot keys state. Let's do that. Lobby, play. All right, he's in follow. There we go. Close that. So he jumped from lunge wind up into lunge into backswing. Okay. Oh, I thought you were working on the bear game. Yes, we are. We are Doomwretch. We are working on the bear game. We're just looking at the goo game to see how we did this lunging effect, because that's what we're gonna add to the polar bear boss. That's the idea anyways. Okay. We have a lunge hurt box. Lunge backswing time. Can lunge. But I think what we're gonna do is make it very, very scripted. So I think he does like ice beam, jump. Yeah, like ice beam, lunge, explodes on the ground, repositions, and then just repeats that cycle. I think we'll keep it simple that way. Yeah. Let's see, dodge. Lunge wind up. Okay, so we need a wind up. We don't need the backswing because that's for the weapon. We just need the lunge. Although backswing looks to be velocity over 2 seconds times delta. Okay, so he lerps to 0. He sets an attack position. And then a Y. Backswing is essentially a self-stun. Ah, I see. That's all. Gotcha. Got my mob AI moving on a grid yesterday, but it's a little dumb. Hey, it's still progress. That's awesome. Okay, so we need a wind up and a backswing, so that he doesn't immediately start running around after a big attack. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so no more looking at this. And we want a lunge wind up. We want a, howdy Sam, how you doing? Lunge. Let's call it lunge. And then freeze, beam, idle moving. Yeah. What up, Epic Aviation? Kavino? Yes. Let's see. Then we want to do... Meet that. There we go. I'm playing Instagram and I got flung into the air. I haven't come back down. It's been like 5 minutes. Click on the screen, because you ended up dying. Okay, that's our movement. We want state dot lunge wind up. And then we're gonna want saying true to your name. State dot lunge pass. Cool. I do want to put the beam first. So boom boom. I just like keeping my enums ordered in the way that I see them moving. There we go. Okay. Step one, we need the freeze beam. I think that's the first part. First part is a freeze beam. So we'll switch this to freeze beam, because we can't use the word ice beam. No ice beam allowed. Freeze beam it is. Freeze beam? Is this Metroid? No, it is not. It is not. We are working on an attack, a special attack for our beautiful polar bear model. Ah, it's bad timing. Awkward. I think velocity equals vector 3.0 return. So we'll do this idle, just so he's not moving around. And then we need the state for the freeze beam. Yeah. Boom. State dot freeze beam pass. Okay, so freeze beam, what he needs to do is stay still and then start shooting the beam. What we can do is in freeze beam, well, we need a beam first. That's probably important. So what I can do is I'll do a shape cast. And the reason we're going to do a shape cast is because we want it to draw on the ground, chasing the player. If the player stands still, then it's going to just hit the player only. Yeah. 97.7%. Maybe I should undo on Ironic 100. Remember reverse keyboard? No, you cannot undo reverse keyboard. That's I physically don't have two cameras to do that with anymore. So no more reversing keyboard. No, they're gone. Once gone, they're gone. Let's do -1, 0. Okay. We need to pull this shape cast up to his face. Boom. We can tell if you reversed it by your face. I mean, I could always just fake that, right? Freeze ray. It's a ray cast. Well, shape cast actually, but well, we'll call it shape cast. Freeze shape cast. We actually want this to go to like -100. Maybe more. Yeah, maybe more. Maybe 100's fine though for now. So how do we get it so that this shape cast will follow the player? We can mess with its rotation X, and then also mess with its rotation Y, so we can get the sweep and we can get up and down. That should be fine. Let's get the shape cast first. So I'll do a @onReady var freeze cast. Oh, we'll say ray. We'll just call it freeze ray as a shape cast equals get freeze shape cast. Cool. Oh, my eyeballs. I'm also gonna do something like this. Region nodes. End region. That way it's clean. So we can always just hide it later on, because this is gonna get really big. Really, really big. Okay, so in the freeze beam, we need to say, first off, velocity equals vector3.0. Make it so it doesn't move. Next, we need to take the freeze ray dot target position equals player.current dot global position, like so. And then shapecast destination point relative. Wait, is that it? It just works that way. Then we make it collide with the player and the ground. So it looks like you need to cool off. Freeze rays you, yeah. Freeze beam, freeze ray, target position equals player current global position. I think that makes sense. Maybe that just works because it's in the physics process. Yeah, maybe. I also don't have a move and slide, but we only need move and slide in here. Move and slide. There we go. Freeze ray target position. So now what we need to do is get whatever it collides with and freeze it. So how do we do? Well, let's see if this beam actually follows first. I think that's step one. Yeah, I think that's step one. Let's add a mesh to the end of it. Like a sphere. And we'll do something really obvious like pink. There we go. And then I can just take this mesh and do get mesh instance 3D. Oh, it's at the top. There we go. Dot global position equals freeze ray dot target position, like so, just for now. And let's see if that follows. So what I can do is state dot freeze beam, go to our testing grounds, and we will add in the polar. Oh, it's just bear boss right now. I should rename that scene. Let's do rename polar bear boss, add polar bear boss. Okay. And then play it. So it should, in theory, follow us. Or the little node mesh instance. Oh, hello. You can't really tell. Never mind, you can. There it is. Beautiful. And that just follows us around. Sick. Okay, cool. Cool. F2 is rename shortcut. Oh, thank you. Did not know that. All right, so that follows us beautifully. We need to do... Player current global position. But what we could do is... I kind of want it to... Well, if it hits us on the ground, I think that's fine. Yeah, because the shader's going to be enough in our face where it's like, oh, I'm getting hit. Yeah. And then what I need to do is for when the beam collides with the ground, we need to tell it. Let's see. Freeze ray dot get collider. What's up, Kavino? How you doing now? Doing pretty good, Celso. How are you doing? Get collider 0. Okay. And then we need to do howdy, Jeff. How are you doing? Dot. Hola. ¿Qué pasa? Get collider. Maybe we make this into a function. Yeah. What are you making now? I am making a freeze beam that when it hits the player, it's going to do damage and slow the player. When it hits the ground, it's going to turn the ground into ice. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to make a function for apply ice. Actually, yeah, just apply ice. Void. Ice beam hits. Bam. Instant ice cream. Something like that. If freeze ray dot get collider 0 is... Actually, we can just do get collider. Or is colliding. Is colliding. Then we do freeze ray dot get collider dot let's rename this to howdy Nor, how you doing? Freeze beam dot apply ice. So we can put a function on the player and a function on the ground that will apply ice. So basically when it hits the player, it will tell the player, hey, slow your movement down. And then the player will go ahead and slow their movement down. Or actually, no. We're not slowing movement. We're not slowing movement. We're not slowing movement. We are speeding up movement, making them slide more. Yeah. So how do we make ice in a game? How do we make ice? Get collider, apply right. Ice. Is your movement acceleration friction based? It's based off of velocity. So first you need a pole, for example, a north pole. And then what do we do with that? Yeah, I guess I could just put a function on the player that will apply ice. And then on apply ice, func apply ice. Oh my lord. Ice void. And then what I'll do is iced equals true. So we'll do a Boolean. Yeah, we'll do a Boolean. Var is iced bool. And then in our movement, or you could just call a bear. True. Here we go. Direction. So we need to change the direction, or like the sliding. How do we slide on ice? How to make ice? Oh, wait a sec. We could just do the lerp, the acceleration. We just crank the acceleration down, and the lerp, and then we lerp the direction by that. Right? I think so. So let's do lerp direction, and then boom, down one, boom, acceleration. Oh, I need to do velocity dot x. Obviously this needs to be z. Actually, I think that, I feel like it should be y for some reason. Oh well. Acceleration. But then what we can do is say, we just need to move the acceleration. So we could do a ternary and acceleration, and we do acceleration const iced acceleration as a float equal, and we need to bring that down. Direction, if you use acceleration deceleration, you just tone down the deceleration a bunch. In the direction, we tone down the deceleration. Direction else section could be considered deceleration. Yeah. Ooh, okay. So if our acceleration is 12.5, if we tone this down to like 0, oh no, maybe not. Let's try like 2 for now. Although, why is this 12.5? That seems a little crazy. Wait. We're even using this. Wait. Because this player seems to be messed up a little bit. Acceleration times delta. Oh, that's our movement speed. Why is our movement speed lerping like that? And why weren't we lerping movement speed before? I wonder if I'm missing something. Huh, I guess not. Oh well. All right, so we'll do here, move toward. I can switch this to a lerp and then use the iced acceleration if we are doing that. Lerp is to emulate acceleration versus friction. Yeah. So we do lerp velocity x, z, and then that's fine. Bring it to 0. 0. And then this is the weight. So this would be iced acceleration. If by acceleration, but then we need to do that. Wait. We do this, do that. Oop, don't do that now. Do that. Do that. No, I don't want to highlight it. What am I doing? If not is iced, else ice acceleration. And then we got to slap both of these like that. So lerp weight can be a float that changes based on the player's state. Oh, that might actually be more. That actually might run better. Your weight works too, right? But I don't think it's as optimal running an if-else statement as compared to like a setter. More universal, yeah. We'll just see how this functions first, and then we can dive into it. So let's go back to our function for apply ice. Is iced true? Let's see. How do we ever take it off though? Actually, we can do applied as a bool, and then we can just say applied like that. And then on the polar bear boss, freeze beam, if it's colliding, and then we can do if freeze ray dot get collider 0 is player, then player dot current dot apply ice true. If you haven't checked it before, something that might be worth learning is setting type variables. They come in handy for this sort of stuff. Type variables. I've probably used them before, but I'm not too familiar with them. Not too familiar. Freeze beam. What would be a setting type variable? One sec. Setting type variable. Go. Oh, like static typing? Settings var is basically a list of values that you set, then send to a function. Maybe your game will be looked at next. You think so, LT? Wait, they're looking at the Lighthouse game right now. Boom. Howdy, Skibbity Toilet. How you doing? We get you a link on one of my old scripts. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Boom. You can also send the like a picture of it on Discord too under Godot. Yeah, we'll keep you posted. Thank you, LT. Doing me a service. Freeze beam. Let's see. I just want to see what this does. Oh! Okay, maybe that was too much. Maybe that was too much. Let's take the player, move him back a little bit. Now play it. There he is, and he's shooting at us. Yeah, that was way too much. That was way too much. You just went flying off the map. Let's change the... Let's pump this up then to like 6. 2.5. It's okay to send a link. It's basically a class variable within a class. Yeah, for sure. Nope, the script is years old. Gotcha. Oh, whoa, that was way too much. Well, let me open up the other. Boom. Open it up over here. Boom. Oh, wow, kinematic body, very old. The Wiggle Wizard. The Wiggle Wizard. Mouse sensitivity. Okay, class. Movement settings. I've never used class before. Max speed, acceleration, deceleration. Are you doing everything wrong right now? I don't think so. Not like super wrong. Definitely some wrong to it. Look at the ground settings and air settings. Are you... So with the kinematic body, is that the same as a character body, or is that a more similar to a rigid body? Yes? Okay, good. Just outdated. Gotcha. Process movement. Taking in delta. Q jump. Q the next jump before hitting the ground. Air movement. Acceleration. Holy mathematics. Allows strafing while airborne. Yeah, we just disallowed this. But that might be something good to use. Ground movement. Apply friction, float. Not jump queued. Which direction? Direction normalized. Okay, so you apply. Here we go. You apply friction with a float. So what's to note here is all the speed values are different per setting, but it's the same function. Yeah, so you have the way you do that is through this apply friction function. And even the accelerate function, probably. Yeah. Wow, that is... The script is Quake 1 movement. Ah. I see. I'm not familiar enough with Quake 1 movement. Like, I've played Quake. We played it on stream a little bit. But I didn't, I don't remember the movement as much. I know it's been... A lot of people have talked about the movement, saying it's great, though. So what this would look like for something like what we're doing is we could take the... We basically want to do something like the accelerate function and the apply friction functions. Yeah, ground settings equals speed, friction values. Crouch setting equals different values, all passing to acceleration / apply friction. Yeah. Your current movement is function with its lerp 0 is that. Yeah. But it's a totally different way of mathing it. Yeah, this seems very complex for the mathing. But I think I'm understanding the basic premise. The player getting hit with ice makes him ice skate? Yes. Well, kind of. So the idea here is the polar bear will shoot an ice beam out, at the player, and then wherever the ice beam hits will turn the ground into ice. And so if the player is stepping on the ice, then the player will ice skate. That's kind of the idea there. So it's almost like don't stand in the fire, except it's just ice. So you could stand in the ice, it's just gonna screw up your movement a lot, which could lead to some really fun experiences, or it could lead to some detrimental, oh god, don't touch the ice. So the player shouldn't have an is ice spool. The beam that the beam puts on it, the player should be checking the floor. Yes. I just wanted to, the reason I put the is ice spool is because I just wanted to check the initial, like, how to do it. That's why I have the is ice spool there. Yeah, I'm just showing how a class for movement settings within the script can make the frozen player just say movement setting equals frozen movement. That does sound really amazing, being able to do that. That does. I'm trying to think of, because we have the types of movement we have are boosted, we have the iced, or we're going to have the iced, and we have normal. Then of course we have like jumping, like in the air. So doing something like that, a class of movement settings. Class movement settings. Max speed, acceleration, and then within, so, oh, this is like having another script within your script, isn't it? Because it's a class. Like the script has crouch slide settings, which is based on quick slides, which is what you're going for with the ice. It's just lowered friction. Oh, that's really cool. I need to see where. And then you set new. Ground settings, air settings, strafe settings, crouch settings. To find the variables, setting in the new, declaring the values. And then probably in your process input, that would be in your physics process. Kind of, it's action press, maybe not. Mouse mode. Air movement. So, ground move. Oh, here we go. Speed equals the ground settings dot speed. Accelerate equals ground settings dot acceleration. That's all old and basically wrong by current Godot standards. Ah, I see. That's getting there. No sweat. No sweat. Okay. I think I have an idea. Yeah, we got ads playing. I am going to chuck on the words real quick because I need to. Oh, no, that's not the right words. Words on stream. Boom. Twitch. Got it. Is this gonna connect to the right account? Yes, it is. Boom. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then when I get back, we're gonna try doing this movement settings stuff. This seems really cool. Adding another class for it. I think so. Back, sorry. I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Boop, boop. All right. I'm just gonna turn these words off. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Ugh. Webcam on. Cool. All right, so I think what we could do then is do this class just because I really like this idea and I want to try it out. So it would be a separate class that contains our movement speed, or our max movement speed, right? Max speed, our acceleration, our deceleration, and then initialize. What is the initialize? Oh, is that for so you can just get an array? It could come into more use later too. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm like, oh, this could be really nice. Because I've been really wanting to dive into things that can be used all over the place. Initialize is a function that gets called when you make a new class. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do this. Boom. And then we want to do I'll put it up above the nodes. So we do class, movement, we can do like movement settings, and then var, max movement speed, float, whoops, 0, acceleration, bar, wait a sec. If I want to use this, this idea, this would just be movement speed. That makes sense. But if I want to use this class everywhere, maybe what I do is just make it a separate script and then call it. Maybe that's the better play. Is there a benefit to having it within? So like if I want to use this on the bears and then also use this on the player, instead of having to write this out on every bear boss, every bear, and then all the play and on the player, I could save this as its own class separately in a different script. So what I do is make a character script and extend from that. Let's go apply effects to all characters, including knockback. Because the way we're doing knockback right now is we're just taking we're doing like the opposite of gravity, basically. So let's do this on the player first. Do it on the player first. Our player's getting a little funky. Yeah, our knockback is somewhere. Oh, I think it gets applied from the bear, actually. It might. I think it just gets applied from the bear one time. Knock player. Yeah, we just do global bases Z times knockback power and then set their Y velocity. Should I do school or video games? Depends, Lava. What's your, do you, like, when you say do school, do you mean like work on homework? Let's go back to here. I'm homeschooled. I would say get it out of, so like get ahead. Oh, I would say get ahead then. Like honestly, Lava, if you get ahead, whew, get it out of the way as soon as possible. And then you can play video games, not a care in the world. Yeah. There's no hope. Where's there no hope, North Pole? If doing everything as sort of parent class feels like it's needed in the future, then consider moving it into a new script. Otherwise, it's whatever. I see. Yeah. Yeah, when you don't care, games are most fun. True. Mood Kindred. What do you mean there's no hope? There's tons of hope. It's a school from last year that I have finished. Let's go, Lava. Keep going. All hope has left me. What happened? What's wrong? Why did hope leave you? And how can we insert a little hope into you? That sounded weird. How? Lava gonna get university degree smarts? Probably. Let's see. Kavino, I had a bad day. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You know what they say? When you got a bad day, that means a good day's coming up. Don't want to talk about it though. No sweat. I didn't want to hear about it. Let's see. Then you need to play Mario. Rude. Let's see. Ready? Physics. Okay, so we're gonna do it over here. I mean, unless you wanted to talk about it, it was one of those things where it's like, I don't want to talk about it, but I do want to talk about it kind of things. Region. Nodes. Oh, is that supposed to be lower? Yeah, it is. I just need to get rid of this. End region. There we go. Modifiers, stats. You know what? I'll do it above the stats. Sure. Boom. Class movement settings. There we go. And then we need a func init. And we do arguments in it saying movement speed, acceleration. Holy moly. Deceleration. I need to give them all types. And they're all floats. Movement speed equals underscored movement speed. Acceleration equals acceleration. I put an M there. There we go. Deceleration equals underscore deceleration. Sweet. There we go. There we go. All right. So now what we got to do is, acceleration, deceleration. So now we need to declare them. So to declare them, we'll do it up here, or down here, I should say. And we want to do, yeah. So would this be this was the underscore if you don't use the parameter? Yeah. Underscore if you don't use the parameter. Also underscore if it's within the class only. This is within the class only, so you do an underscore there. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to declare. Is it just a variable? It is, okay. But really, I'll probably make this a constant. Const And we'll say normal movement. Normal movement? Oh, settings. Yeah, because this is a setting. I'll just do normal movement settings. I'm fine with that. As a movement settings equals movement settings dot new. And then I need to give a movement speed, which is going to be 4. We need an acceleration, which is 12.5. And then a deceleration, which is also 12.5. Oh, it isn't a constant, so it does need to be a var then. And then var iced movement settings equals movement settings dot new. And then we'll do, are you using C or Java? Neither. We're using GD script. GD script. It's kind of like Python a little bit. It's Godot's native language. And then let's do 6.25. And then we can do var boosted movement settings as movement settings equals movement settings dot new. And then we'll do 8. 15. And then 15. Something like that. Iced with 4 speed will mean you can still control the character if that's what you want. Otherwise it should be 0. So you just slide in the direction you're going. Yeah, I still want to control the character a little bit. So maybe I actually move that down to like half. Because I want a little bit of movement where you can kind of direct which way you're sliding. But I don't want full movement. So I think, yeah, reduce the movement speed by half while we're on ice. Yeah. Yeah. They made scripting language that is newbie friendly. True. This could be so cool. I'm excited to see the result. Me too. Me too. Let's figure out how to use this though. So what I can do here. Yeah, I first learned the basics on Roblox engine. It's terrible. Don't learn it. Then start on Java. Nice. That's cool. That's really cool. I like Godot a lot because I started game development a year and 3-ish months ago, something like that, with 0 programming knowledge or anything like that. And I think it's pretty good. No, not Lua hate. Same. Longer though. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. Normal movement settings. I started when 3.2 released. Holy moly. Zenny, when was 3.2 released? Was that? It couldn't have been that long. Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I was going with the boss fight. It's going. Oh God, I've been doing this for 7 years. 4 years ago? Dang. Dang. Have I really been doing this for 7 years? 7 years, if you're right. 7 years. Holy. That's exciting. Boosted movement settings. It's fun though. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm just learning stuff with HTML, things like that. So I have knowledge because I plan on starting a business. Let's go, Lava. That's awesome. You should start a business. And it's I think starting a business is a ton of fun. It's also very rough, but it's a ton of fun. Don't start a business, just make money. No, I would say, I would actually argue that. I would say, especially when you're young, I think starting a business is a really good idea, especially when you're young, because you're young, you have nothing to worry about. This is like the most free time you will ever have. And so take all the risks. Start doing a bunch of risks. Bada bing, bada boom. What business would I even start? That's up to you, Nor. I mean, I'm not saying everyone has to, and I don't think everyone should, because it is a lot of hard work, and it's painful. It can be very, very, very painful. But I mean, if you wanted to start one, you just look at what interests you, what's cool, or you can look for a problem that you deal with every day. Maybe you have a problem where I don't really have any problems in front of me right now, but you can find a problem and then just solve that problem. So for example, when I was selling cockroaches, the problem was I needed to feed my bearded dragon, but it was getting really expensive to buy these cockroaches, because they're like the healthiest thing for them. And so then I was like, oh, I can solve the problem by just breeding the cockroaches myself and then selling it to other people and teaching them how to breed their own cockroaches. So then they all save money and it's a win-win. So you can do things like that. I think it's a ton of fun though. If it works even just a little, it adds up. Lunch truck, yeah. Cook food, sell to the workers in industrial district. There you go. Take your bearded dragon to a hoarder's house. It's a win-win. No, you don't want them to eat those ones. No. Because you do want like clean food, because whatever the roaches eat will be also to the whatchamacallit. We'll transition to the dragon. Let's see. Boop. Okay. Clean cockroaches. That's a band name. There we go. Okay, so we need to apply this. How do I apply this though? Let's look at the example. And so let's look at like ground settings, for example. Ground settings. Oh, okay. Ground settings dot max speed, dot acceleration, all that. So, what's interesting is crouch movement, ground settings. Okay, so you're using Booleans to figure out which type of settings to use. So it's almost like a state machine, but with bools. Crouch is very complex. Yeah, I'm trying to, maybe I shouldn't look at crouch. Let's look at, where do we use max speed? Ground movement. So function ground movement. Where is function ground movement being used though? Right here. So you're saying in the process movement, you take the movement inputs for a direction. You take the heights, and then you can cue a jump. Lava, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. If on floor and not crouched, ground move. Yeah. So if you're on floor and not crouching, then you move on the ground. Otherwise, you're in the air. Okay. And then back to ground move. And you're taking the direction. And you're setting the speed to ground dot max. Okay. So for us, what we could do is could use set get, because yours isn't so process heavy. I think so. The way we did it though, which is a little weird, is we have a movement speed, which actually maybe what I could do is just do it in here, right? But I need to determine which movement speed settings to use. Okay, I'm making my snowball. Let's go, Doomwretch. Make that snowball. Movement speed, lerp. Is sprinting. So I wonder if I could do a function to choose which movement settings to use. But then calling that function constantly in the physics process does not sound good. Probably not ideal. Velocity, direction, movement speed, acceleration. Don't do it in the process then. All right, back to work. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Veer, right? Movement speed equals. What up, Sukelos? How you doing? How it goes? It's going. It's going. I was listening to your latest music track this morning. It was really good. Really good. I was just vibing along to it. Type of function be like, ready is move settings, get frozen, use function to swap to ice settings. Glad you enjoyed, huh? Okay, now what school should I do? Anything you want, Lava. Anything you want. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Start with 1, work your way down. Ready is move settings. Get frozen. Use function to swap to ice settings. Oh. What I could do then is probably order a pizza and start another video. Hey. Oh, now I've decided to do it the rest of my day. Let's go. Well, that's awesome. So what I could do then is just swap movement speed in the ready. You're gonna have it on ready, so your move settings, the player is frozen, swap it. Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking. Let's do that. Cut that, and then in the ready, paste this, tab it, and we'll do movement speed. Why am I lerping it? Oh, wait a sec. The reason I'm lerping movement speed, I hate math, same. The reason I'm lerping movement speed is because we switch from jogging to running. And so if it does swap, we need to lerp through it instead of having like an immediate hit. That can cause a problem. I guess no, we just lerp it though. Yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna make a... I could make a function for which settings to use then. Movement speed equals settings times sprint modifier, maybe. I think what I might do is I'm gonna do, this might get a little weird. What up, situation? Is I'm gonna make a function that's gonna lerp our movement speed to whatever the settings that we have is. Well, no, we don't need to lerp it anymore though. Let's just do it without lerping. We might need to tween it though. If only there was a function that lets you move between things. Ha, ha. Yeah, I think that's it. What's the problem here? We're just thinking of how we're gonna transition the movement speed, because we were lerping the movement speed. That way you would have a nice gentle glide between jogging and sprinting, and it wouldn't be like a boom boom. So what I'm gonna do is make a function for changing the moving state or moving settings. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yep. If you put this line back and just set what moving setting. On ready. Well, if we just set it on ready, it's not gonna change the like it won't change. What am I trying to say? It won't do anything, is what I'm trying to say. If we just set it. Aren't you already always lerping your speed to the movement speed? Yes, but we're trying to rework it using this new movement settings class right here. Because this is going to allow us to do some really awesome things. Such as swapping to iced movement, normal movement, without having all these bools going crazy. But I think, no, I'm going to do the function thing first and see what that does. I think that could be cool. Movement speed equals what it currently is. Oh, you're saying just set movement speed. But movement plus speed is what are the settings? Oh, so you're saying we take this. Base movement speed. Even though we're taking this. Oh, wait, I can just say whatever the movement speed setting is. So we'll do base movement speed. Base movement speed. What if I just did? No, I'm gonna do it this way. Base movement speed, and then I just set base movement speed to be base movement speed equals what did I call it? Normal movement settings. Normal movement settings dot movement speed. Boom. Just do that. I could also consult the easing function cheat sheet. Normal, that's it. Yep. And then what I'm gonna do here is I can change the so that sets it to that. And then I don't need the is sprinting anymore because I just leave that. So then when we turn on sprinting, instead of this start stop sprinting here, we still need that actually. Instead of is sprinting, I can just say base movement speed equals sprint. Oh, nuts. What did I call it? I called it. Oh, it's boosted. I didn't do a sprint. Oh, that's silly. Var sprint movement settings. Movement settings equals movement settings dot new. And the sprint speed is 9. And I think we just keep the same acceleration and deceleration. Sprint movement settings. Ads again, yeah. Waiting for compile and ads. Let's go. Yay, ads. Actually, while the ads are running, do a little checkup on what's going on in the Journ Jam. Looks like they're about to announce another game. Don't know which game. Looks like it though. Let me move to. Are they updating it? No, it's not. Yeah, whatever. Boom, boom. Okay, so now what we can do is the can sprint. Okay, base movement speed equals sprint movement settings dot movement speed. Cool. And then we can also do this same thing for acceleration and deceleration then. Back, where are we? I'm actually about to change something up quite a bit. I'm going to do a function for change movement settings, taking in an argument of movement settings as a movement settings void, and then I can just do base, oh, not damage, movement speed equals movement settings dot movement speed acceleration equals movement settings dot acceleration, and then deceleration movement movement settings dot decel. I'm gonna do this. That way I don't have to keep writing all these lines in there. And then over here, I'm gonna delete this, 12.5, 12.5. Var acceleration as a float equals 12.5. Var deceleration as a float equals 12.5. And then down here, I'm gonna take this and just call it acceleration. I don't need any of this. There we go. There we go. This is actually deceleration. There we go. That way I can clean up the code a little bit. And now, whenever I do it, I call change movement settings. So in here, I do change movement settings using sprint moving settings. Bada bing, bada boom. So you can call this when you want to change it directly. Absolutely. Like that. And then stop sprinting. We'll now go into change movement settings. Normal. Yeah. Yeah. Now, is sprinting, I need to find this. Here it is. Stamina drain if is sprinting. Ooh, I'm liking this approach. Yeah, I think this is a really cool approach. And know what I even could do? I can slap in this. I can also do movement speed, acceleration, deceleration, and then stamina gain. I think that's going to be a play too, because stamina, we have stamina that plays part with this. Equals, and then our base gain is, where is it? I think it's a constant. Stamina gain 0.5. 0.5. Well, yeah, that's default. We'll leave it, but that's fine. And then stamina, oh wait. Stamina gain equals underscore stamina gain float stamina gain. And now what I can do is boom, 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 0.5, but we want on our boosted movement boosted movement settings, we're gonna change this to 100. We're gonna change iced movement to probably just 0. Doesn't move at all. Sprint movement is actually going to be -1, and then normal 0.5. Perfect. And then in here, where is it? Right there, stamina plus equals stamina gain, delete the constant, boom, var stamina gain as a float equals 0.5. There we go. So now we're doing stamina gain over our delta time. Where is it? Stamina, God mode, stamina times, yep, perfect. And now we can do in change movement settings. We also want to do stamina gain equals movement settings dot stamina gain. Bam, beautiful. Woo, look at that. That's real nice. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. And I don't need the sprinting bool. I agree. Where's my is sprinting? Delete that. We don't need the is iced either. Is iced. Ooh, where is that? Delete that. Now I walk into the night as your game fails to load because of me. Oh dear God. Don't say that. We need to, yeah, let's play test it. Let's see how this works. Delete the polar bear. Play. Is that a cat walking on a keyboard? I think that's just Nora smashing her head against the keyboard. Oh! Okay. We moved too fast. Oh dear. What happened there? Let's go to the normal game. I didn't see it in action here. Camino was spot on. See, I know Nor. I know Nor. You mean oh bear? Yes. Okay, that is far too much. Holy. It broke. Oh, wait. Oh, what is going on here? Oh dear, what did I do? Huh. What happened here? Just a little too fast. Let's see, maybe the acceleration might be way too fast. Let's change the normal movement because it is at 12.5. Let's try 0.15. Maybe that's better. Are you multiplying? I might be. Yes, I am. Well, it's movement speed. No, I'm using it as a weight. And then I'm doing it times delta. You're supposed to be. Acceleration by delta. Oh, so in here. No? Yeah, it should do times delta in these as well. Times delta. And then I can bring it back to 12.5. Do this. Try that out again. Let's just go to the testing grounds. Okay, it's better. Better. Yeah. It feels a little slow, but that's also because the map is a little big and I have no reference point. Which I really should use the actual map in the testing grounds. That would probably make the most sense. Oh, nope, that's perfect. That's perfect. I just need to multiply by delta. Now, this is gonna break because I didn't set that up yet. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now what we can do is in the boosted stuff, we can just set the movement again. And that way we don't have to do all this weird multiplying, dividing jumbo mumbo stuff. Hilden, thank you for the goose. So many numbers. Yes, lots of numbers indeed. Lots of numbers indeed. Maybe too many numbers. Oh, they're doing third place, fun to play right now in the Jern Jam stuff. Let's see. Seeing your eyes focus as the game started, playing music and flashing colors made me laugh. Listen, it's meant to get your focus, get your attention. It's a good game. Okay. So sprint speed, movement speed, and then delete that. And then, wait, did I use the, wait, what did I use? Change movement settings to boost movement settings. I wonder if I don't need this part now. Let's see what that does. Yeah, let's see what that does. And then on remove, I delete these two. And then change movement settings to normal. There we go. Let's remove this. And I want to see what happens to the stamina when this happens. Okay, let's go get an energy drink. It didn't really do anything. Doesn't feel crazy fast anymore. Oh. I wonder if I have something else with is boosted. Change movement settings to boosted. Is boosted true. And then in here, do we have a attacking, stamina, floor? No, we don't have anything there. Maybe it's just not fast enough. Let's see. Boosted movement settings. Oh. It's not. That's why. This needs to be 18 on the movement speed. Yeah, it was less than sprint. That would explain it. Let's try 18, see what that feels like. Then we can move it and do that. This is a really cool way of doing changes though, because it then keeps the physics process simpler, which I'm a fan of. Okay, let's go get energy drink. Okay. Needs to be way faster. I was doing ×3 before. So that's probably what I should do then. This is the walking speed. No, this is just movement speed. This is acceleration, deceleration. Oh, because there's no difference in the sprint. That's why. That's why. I need another variable for sprint speed then. And I can delete the sprint movement settings. And then I can just do that. That's what's going on. Because when I press sprint, it switches from the boosted to the sprint. Okay, I see what's going on. So I do need to have a change up here Yeah, so sprint needs to be a multiplier instead of a setting. Right. I mean, I can still have it as a setting. I would just say, I mean, I can leave the ternary statement in there where it's base movement speed, if not sprinting, else sprint speed. And then I set the sprint speed in the settings. So a boosted sprint speed will run faster than a standard one. I could do that. Or I just do a modifier, actually. Because I think I have a boost time health modifier. I could do a sprint modifier in my modifiers. That might make sense. Let's do this. Boom. And then movement settings. I say sprint modifier because it means less prone to error. Yeah. Yeah. Which means I don't need sprint speed. So let's do a export var sprint modifier, the float equals, imagine being ice sprinting uniced, things break, yeah. 0.15, so 15%. That's like my go-to. I don't know if 15% is the play though. Maybe it needs to be a little bit less. Yeah, maybe it needs to be a little bit less. Or a little bit more, sorry. Let's try 35. And then what I'll do, actually, how am I gonna do this? I mean, I could just do it in the movement settings. Over 9,000. I also wonder, just out of curiosity, can I do this? I can. Ooh. And then I can say movement, speed, acceleration, deceleration, stamina gain. That was dumb of me. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, just so it's easier for me to see and start messing with. I should do it to the rest, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Okay, so sprint speed. How are we doing this? Sprint blend position. Movement speed, base, okay. And then if we have a direction. So I need to change the modifier. Now Now just need one with an eye view. Yeah, I think one would be fine. It just looks, it's just like looks nice when they're all like that. So I could do times, well, I don't want to do it this way. Too many calculations. Nah, whatever. We can do multiple calculations. I'm fine with that. Boom. And then you do plus base movement speed times sprint modifier. Like that. And then we just change the sprint modifier. Which I could slap into the setting stuff as well. Now I'll just leave it outside. So sprint modifier will be 0 by default. Or no, sorry. 3.5 by default. So it's a 35% increase. And then in our sprinting, change movement settings, and then start sprinting. We need to do sprint. Well, I can just leave it at 35% actually, because the base movement speed increases with the sprint, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Wait, but then... No, I still need to. Doing the jam with the bear game, by the way. We don't know yet, Skibbity Toilet. They're doing the award ceremony right now. Fun to play. Second place got was Suborbitals. I didn't get to see what third was. I missed that. But they're announcing all the first places. So they're going third place, second place in each category, and then into third place. So not sure. Nice ice beam you're programming right now, brother. Well, listen, Ironic, we're working on it. We're refactoring the movement. So then it's going to allow for us to do things like the ice beam a lot easier and a lot faster. Yeah, you can blame Zenny. We'll blame Zenny for that. But by refactoring our movement to do this, I think it's going to make applying things like ice beams, applying things like slow effects, that kind of stuff, a lot easier in the future. So spending a little time now to save a lot of time later. Drive along the highway and I grab the wheel to take a hard left. Yeah. So I do want to change. I do need to change the sprint though. So I probably do need the Boolean then for his sprinting. Hey, sport. Hello, iHeart. Aren't you doing, I think that's what I have to do. Not sprint settings, but bool plus mod. Yes. So I need to bring the bool back. Boom. Howdy, Epic Aviation. Why you look so angry? You called me sport. That's why. You think I'm a sport? Just some game you can play? That's crazy. Sprinting, bool, false. Sorry, slugger. You think I'm a slug? Is that what you're saying? Holy moly. Listen here, champ. I am a grown adult. We love games and slugs. Why don't you, if you love slugs so much, why don't you just go make one? Make a game about slugs. Yeah. I am the champ, thank you. You got it. You got it, champ. Make a slug play game. Got already made slugs. They are perfect. Are they? False. And then I wonder if I could just do a on the modifier. I could just do head step out. Did you win any journeys yet? No, not yet, iHeart. Which is both good and bad. Both good and bad because they're going third place, second place on all the categories. So it could be really good because that means we have room to get first, but it could be really bad because it means we didn't get anything. We'll see. Saving the best for last, eh? That's the hope. That's the hope. That's the hope. They just announced third place for I don't know. I don't know what section this is. They're on something. We got LT as our lookout right now. Sprint modifier. I wonder if I could do a setter on the is sprinting. Set value. And then do is sprinting equals value. And then if is sprinting, then we do sprint modifier equals let's try 1, and then we'll just do else sprint modifier equals 0.35. That might be a little crazy, but we'll see. We shall see. I should move the map into our testing grounds though, so then I don't have to go through this every time. All right, normal movement, sprinting. Oh gosh, okay, our sprint's a little fast. That makes me scared to see what a energy sprint is. Oh, it's slower. What? It's slower. How does that make sense? Yeah, the normal sprint is faster. Huh. Dang, ads again. Yeah, I gotta wait till someone remind me with the sub. Once the ads are over, I wanted to talk about what makes more sense. All right, let's see. People not having subs, shake my head. Sukelos, you don't have a sub. Twitch Turbo, which honestly, we are okay with Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is nice. I'm jobless and epic. Shake my head. Yeah, shake your head, Nor. Boom. Look at that. Nor's the only one with the sub talking right now. Shh. Pinned it too. Don't need to be calling me out like that. Do I have a sub? I don't think so. Unless you're hiding the badge. No, you don't. You previously subbed for 8 months. You're just not trying to have the 9 month with me. I get it. It's fine. Still get money when ads play? Yes, I agree. That's why I said I like Turbo too. Twitch Turbo's nice. Twitch Turbo's nice. Holy heck. What's wrong, Nor? I've been subbed for 10 months. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. 10 months. Crazy, right? Crazy. Nearly a year. 1 year sub to Gavino. Holy moly. Holy moly. I was wondering why I had no money. Listen, Dor. It's what? $5, I think? $5 a month? something like that, and you're helping a man in need. For just $5 a month, you can help grow the dream of Freedom Forge Studios. You can be I'm trying to think of something motivational to say here. You can insert motivational quote here. Keep food in the belly of this poor little... No. I don't really use the money for food. I break it up into 3 categories. We do the employee fund. So that's for saving, where we don't touch this money. We just leave it in a bank account, in a high yield savings account, and just leave it there. So at least we're getting something out of it. And this is going to be saved for once we have enough to start hiring people, then we can do that. And then we have our events fund. And then we have the gifted fund. So gifted, what I've been doing recently for the past 4-ish months, 5 months, 4 months, something like that, is, I think it's actually 3 months. No, 3 months probably. 4 months? Something like that, whatever it's been. Since Godot Fest got announced, I've been taking the money from this and combining it with this. So then that way we could do the full Godot Fest saving. Yeah. So have I used any of the money that I've gotten from Twitch? No, not really. Not really, no. I used it to get a ticket for Godot Fest, a flight, and then I did use it for my tablet as well. So then I can actually do game dev and stuff while we're out. You are doing a good job convincing me to send you money. I will keep my money, I guess. I mean, that's fine. It's only like, we're just trying to speed up a dream here. Because I had a dream of a different way of running a game dev studio, a different business. A different type of work environment. One that will breed positivity, create creative developments, and one that truly puts the player first. And it's a very tough struggle to do, because by prioritizing the player, obviously by nature, you can't prioritize revenue. And revenue is the oxygen, the lifeblood of any business. But I think by going through that struggle and prioritizing the player, we're going to make better games that are going to be not only more inspiring to players, but more rewarding for them as well. Not to mention the work environment that would occur from doing something like that, I think would be far more positive than trying to hit your deadlines to fulfill the obligations to investors and stuff like that. So this is only really possible if you have a community that will help fund a dream like that. It's just a very difficult thing to do, though. That's why I'm giving myself 19 more years to do it. Indeed. Must be nice being a billionaire. I wonder. Now you weren't supposed to show us the tablet. You're supposed to tell us that each sub was a meal and you're running out. Oh, but I wouldn't want to lie. Like that tablet is very needed. And I mean, that's not purely from Twitch either. Let's be real. This is not purely from Twitch. This is also from me running around and selling random stuff that I find in my house. You're supposed to lie. See, that's what I'm not trying to do. I don't want to be like all those other we're not like other game dev studios. We don't lie. Yeah. I once had the idea of making a game dev group where it's like people just doing things they want to do, and it's everyone's shared job to put it together. Ooh, finding cockroaches? No. It's business, man. True. Sure, we all know you're making hundreds of millions every month from Twitch. You know, Skibbity Toilet, there was a time where someone said that, and I pulled out my wallet, and I had $4. I don't have that $4 anymore. My wallet's empty now. So no. There's no such thing. You only get streamer money when you're at like over thousands. Selling random stuff around the house reminds me. that my sister is now addicted to selling things on Vinted, so I have to hide my valuables. What is Vinted? I don't think I've heard of that. Elon Musk 2.0, $4. What is Vinted? But also good on your sister for selling stuff, making money. Not good on her if she's stealing your stuff to sell. That's not good. It's a secondhand online store where everyone can sell secondhand stuff. So eBay? Is it just eBay? Craigslist? It was developed in the Netherlands, but over the whole of Europe. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Huh. Focus homework. You're right, Ironic. You're right. Gen Z invented eBay. Did they? eBay, but with customer protection. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Facebook Marketplace. That's another one. All right, so I heard a lot of business talk, not a lot of keyboard clickety clacking. Yes, sir. Sorry, Ironic. My apologies. Okay, so we have the sprint modifier at 0.35 when we normally sprint. That's too much though. So we'll do 1.5. We switch it to 9, 18 on boosted. Okay. But, that Jern Jam stream is so long. I mean, LT, they're planning on going like 12 hours. They handed out lots of awards to second and third. Oh, what were the awards that they got? So where's that freeze beam? I was working on it, and then somebody came in. They're like, "Hey, Kavino, there's a better way to do movement. That's gonna make your life easier in the future." And I was like, "Oh, well, gotta do that now." Okay, that sprint does not feel sprinty. Wait a sec. Are we still swapping our movement on sprint? Is that what's going on? Fun to play. They said first place. They're doing it at the end. Fun to play was one of them. Oh. Fun to play. Who came in second and third for fun to play? Was there any bear attack stuff going on? Can sprint. Start sprint. Okay, this is the issue. So I don't want sprint speed movement. Or do I? Wait, no, I do. Kavino, you shouldn't just drop what you are doing for any chatter who says so. Now stop what you're doing. It's all wrong. Did they start the award thing 3 hours ago? Yeah, they're going for like 12 though. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Why didn't this work though? Does anyone swap? Wait. Does anyone know anything about digital twins? What is a digital twin? No, you don't, because that swaps off boosted movement settings. Oh, it swaps off boosted. That's why. That's why. That's why. So what I need to do is here I do is sprinting true, and then if is boosted, return, take these, slap them down, boom. And then same thing where take this down, go here, if is boosted, return. So it ends that. Bam. Fixed, play, works first try. I'll take that as a no. Yeah, I have no idea what digital twins is. Fine, after chores, I might do a stream focused on marketing videos and blogs. Ooh, nice, nice. What is this, LT? Hey, you had me that hello. Let's go. That's awesome. This one's second. It's fun to play. I think that's a good choice. That's a fun game. That's a fun game. Third was a space game. Holy guacamole, why am I sprinting so fast? Too fast. Too fast. Okay. Okay, way too fast. Okay. Our sprint speed is definitely too fast by default. Like default sprint speed, too fast. And then... Okay. And then sprint, you don't really, I mean, you feel it. But yours could still be first? Maybe, LT. That's the hope. That's the hope. We can only dream. All right, let's see. If not, is holding item. So I want to change the speeds a little bit because the default for sprint speed, the sprint speed modifier of 15% is too much. So I think what we'll do is just remove the modifier. Bro, what's up? I cannot install PyTorch on Nix OS. Isn't PyTorch used for like AI? Isn't that for AI development, or am I thinking of something else? Where's the freeze ray? Listen, we're getting there. We're fixing the movement. What's gonna be the celebration if you win? Probably just like a yippee! We did it. That's probably it. Okay, that's good. Free burgers? Who's paying for them? Okay. Still, base sprint speed is way too fast. Base sprint speed, too fast. So that's in the sprint modifier then. I'm coding a neural network. Oh, wow. What got you into coding a neural network? Holy moly. That's some high level stuff. Sorry, punching the bear, like that was hilarious. That's the whole idea. That is the whole idea. Is sprinting base movement speed times sprint modifier, which would be 0. So why is the base? Because I do university. That didn't really explain much. High level stuff, sort of an insult in programming community. Is it? Oh, I get it. Wow, that's some low level stuff. Learning about neural networks though, that is something that I've been secretly diving into on my free time. Like at night when I'm laying in bed, and instead of scrolling TikTok, I just try to learn about neural networks in AI. Although neural networks are just matrix multiplications. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about how AI works, because yeah, I think it's a very important skill to learn. Low tier XD. Let's see. Where are we changing? Oh, it's in the setter, isn't it? It's in the setter for his sprinting. I have too many variables. What the heck? Is sprinting. Sprint modifier. Here it is. If is sprinting, sprint modifier equals 1. Otherwise, it equals 0. Okay. 0, and this needs to be 0.35. Start with linear regressions and logistic regressions. It'll give you the starting point of the fancy AI. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to give that a go. Okay, so if we're sprinting, it'll increase our movement speed by 35%. Yeah. Let's try 50%, because I don't think 35%'s enough. And then it would turn into 18 plus 18 times 2. Or 18 plus 9, actually. And then this would be 9. Okay. Let's just do testing grounds. Then you go to clustering, random forests, and SVMs. Lastly, you go into neural networks and not understand a thing. Also, okay. Whoa, where'd my spawns? Spawns, why aren't you working? You were just working yesterday. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's, oh, there we go. Doesn't feel any faster. Huh. It's stuff in Uni, but found it quite boring. I don't know. I really don't know enough about it all, but I think it's so important to learn that I'll just do it anyways. Oh, wait a sec. Sprint movement settings. 9. Normal. I see what I'm doing wrong here. I kind of see what I'm doing wrong here. So I am jumping too much. I just removed the sprint movement settings, actually. And then we should be good. Boom. Yeah. Here. Boom, boom. And then boom, boom. And then I found learning the non-black box models first more natural to understand the black box models. What are the black box versus non-black box models? Like, what is the difference there? Normal movement settings. Okay, that will fix it. Okay, that is very slow. Very slow. Very slow. Neural networks are black box together with SVMs with certain activations. Oh. So then what is a non-black box? That's just not neural networks? There we go. Okay, you kind of notice the speed difference. Not really, though. Not enough. So maybe sprint speed should just be a doubling. Yeah, increase the sprint mod now, right. Let's double it. Yeah. $10.10? You think multiply it to 10? That's 1,000% increase. Feels weird. Increase 1,000%. Because it's not supposed to feel like a walk. It's supposed to feel like jogging and then sprinting.
Air Attack Simulator.
So this feels really slow. This feels pretty good. Oh, our stamina's not draining either. Okay, that feels good. So I gotta increase the base movement speed then. And if I increase the base movement speed, then I think it'll feel good. Yeah. So just increase base movement speed and then we're set. But also we need to fix the stamina stuff now. So in the base movement speed, let's just increase this to 6. And then in the stamina gain, 0.5. That's why. That's why. So I do need to go and revert that stamina thing I did. Yeah. Yeah. So the stamina thing I did over here, it's ready. Stamina plus equals stamina gain. Yeah. Unless I do a stamina drain. Because I need it to drain, and it was only draining if we were using the sprint settings. Yeah, so I'll have to go back to my constants then. If it's sprinting drain, right. But I'm gonna have to do a delete that. And I have to bring back my constants that I had for stamina drain and gain. Const stamina drain as a float equals minus 1, and then we can do a const stamina gain float equals 0.5, and then in here remove this because stamina gain isn't really going to be a thing anymore. Plus equals stamina gain, if not is sprinting, else stamina drain. Boom. Like that. Yeah. And then in the movement script here, change movement settings, I can just remove stamina. That was a good idea, but yeah, remove that. Stamina gain, delete that, delete that, delete this. There we go. There we go. Oop. So we only have 3 then. Save. And now it will flip it. Which means when we are boosting, where is it? We need to bring these back to bump the stamina back up. I could just say, yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Plus and divide by. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Testing grounds, play. Yep, there it goes. It's going up. It's draining. Going up. Draining. And then let's spawn in energy drink. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Refactored movement stuff. Boom. Push. Whew. Cool. Yeah, now when you're frozen, you can just swap to like a slip one. So what we can do now is delete this. Delete this. There we go. Oh, the music picked for the sprint sequence? That was made by Plobby. Plobby 3D. He's the artist behind the Bear Attack Simulator. So he did all of the artwork and the music. And then we'll do change movement settings. Boom. Boom. Well done, Plobby. Oh, sick. That's pretty epic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So let's do a new movement settings then for... Oh, we already have it iced. So what we want to do here then how are we going to turn tiles or the ground into ice? That's the question. Got ads, but when you freeze beam hits the player, you can now do freeze. Includes change movement settings. Right. Right. Ugh. I think what we want to do is I need to, when the freeze beam hits the ground, we need it to go ahead and turn the ground into ice. That's what we need to happen. Get your pickle on and have a guy holding a pickle that's wriggling. Maybe what I could do is change. No, I need to like apply a shader. Or like okay, I'm back. Sorry, no sweat. You don't need to apologize. We are I'm testing out, so let me know how it is, but I'm testing out running ads every 30-ish minutes instead of every hour-ish. So it's shorter ad blocks, but more often as compared to a longer ad block less often. So I'm kind of testing these out to see which one's better. As long as we play at least 3 minutes of ads an hour, then we don't need to worry about our the pre-rolls, because we don't like pre-rolls. I think I prefer shorter. It says 1 sec ads. Yeah, that was kind of my thought there. Because there were a couple times where I was having like a conversation, then all of a sudden ads would hit, and it's like, oh, now we gotta wait 3 minutes, and it's like, wait, what were we talking about again? I don't know how it works, but I've had ads appear as a side pop-up instead. Yeah, sometimes Twitch does that. I don't quite understand it either. Okay, so we need some kind of overlay effect to appear. How would we do this? Every 5 minutes, there is a 30-second ad. Wait, what? Every 5 minutes, there's a 30-second ad? What do you mean, Josh? That sounds ridiculous. Boom. Oh, what if you did that? No, I think that would be too much. I think that would be way too much. Every 5 minutes, a 30-second ad? I think that's too much. I think it's too much. Too much. Because I can be talking for like 5 minutes straight. I think it'd be too much. Too much. Okay, so we need to figure out, how do we paint on the ground? Because we want to paint an ice texture. That's also going to be an area. So when the player lands on the area... Hypnotic won an award? What did he win? That's awesome. Boom. Oh, it's muted. Wait. Unmute.
So won an innovative award.
Yeah.
Innovative. Let's go.
Where you end up answering the phone when someone calls, and you diagnose them live by asking them the patient questions.
That's awesome. Let's go, Hypnotic. Winning the awards. Decals a thing, right? That's right. We can use decals now because we're in Forward Plus. I don't need to worry about stupid web compatibility. Oh, third place. How well it was used. Oh, so he won 2 awards so far because he also got innovative for 3rd place. That's awesome. Okay, so if we can use a decal now, what we could do is have an area with a decal, and then an area with a decal, collision shape, decal. Let's just make it like a Godot texture. Bloop. Like so. And then the collision shape, we'll do a flat cylinder probably. We're gonna have to make a custom collision shape though, because it needs to be kind of, I don't know how to word it. It needs to kind of look icy. Which then again, I guess you could just do that. All right, let's try this. Let's do ice ground. Save this. Bosses. Polar bear boss. New folder. Abilities. Save. Why is somehow pinned? Somehow? I think shake my head is pinned because Nor was being a rock star by just shaking her head and smashing it against the keyboard. I know it's shaking my head, but I don't agree. Oh. Okay, so we do ice ground with a decal. And then what we can do is probably modulate alpha on it. So we do this. Let's do a unique name, add a script to it, ice ground, and then we can do class name ice ground, because we might be using this later. And then we can do a let's do function. Oh wait, I just wrote the word function. That's, oh boy. Apply ice void, and then we will do on ready var ice as a decal equals ice, and then I'll just do ice dot, let's do a tween for it, I guess. So var tween, create tween, tween dot tween property ice modulate alpha. Boom. Watch quick. Hello. Wait, what? Oh, what did we do? Unmute.
Will do.
What did we win?
Incredible. Like such a great game. Very fun.
Woohoo!
Really well developed.
Woohoo!
Like how Tuba says, it's like Red Bull plus punching bears.
Red bear. We don't want that.
It's all about the Red Bulls, this
Trademark.
one. So yeah, massive
Stop.
congrats to Just Covino and
Bear, we don't want that trademark stuff.
there was somebody
There we
else
go.
on the team. Where yeah, Freedom Forge Studio, aka Just Covino.
Let's go.
Bear Attack Simulator. There it is.
What that
Plobby 3D as well. So yeah. There you go. There's Plobby. Guys, check out Plobby.
What was this? What was this
Does
for?
some Blender and modeling
Second
on their
place.
stream.
How well
And,
the theme
Just
was
Covino, of course, as
used.
well.
Let's go. Let's
Red Bear,
go.
we just don't want that trademark stuff, of course. 2 scrubs,
Let's
2 weeks,
go.
1 game.
That's
It's Bear
awesome.
Attack Simulator.
Now you are the FFS man.
Need a Jaren's Choice Award for
You are associated. There's nothing you can do about it. What about
Jaren's
that?
Choice Awards, guys, just on a side note. If you've won one of the People's Choice Awards, you don't get the chance of being in the Jaren's Choice Awards. They're like, yeah.
What
they're
is Jaren's
separate.
Choice Awards?
Yeah, it was wild, yeah.
What is Jaren's Choice Awards?
All right, let's give it a go.
Oh, right. You're live.
We have
Surprise.
Oh, we have a new leader
Let's mute.
on the leaderboard. 54,000.
Oh, he's going to play it.
Jaren.
He's going to play it. Do we take a
Oh, why aren't you on the leaderboard, Mr. Irish? I thought you one-shotted all these.
take a little
Oh, yeah, just 'cause you one-shot
look
them
at it?
Doesn't mean that you're on leaderboards.
Yeah, I sent you a PM, hence
okay,
why.
That's make it more acceptable to people.
I did not see the PM.
Yeah. That's how
Okay,
it works.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you did.
Oh, wait a minute. I
You
can't
did. You
move
did.
around. Oh, I can't look left and right.
Boom.
Oh, no.
Give you
I
a
can only
react
do it
break.
if I'm
Hey
holding it
guys,
down.
coming back at you with another react stream.
It's so laggy.
It is very laggy.
Ah,
A little embarrassing.
I have to shoot in order to look. Oh, disaster. All right, hang on.
He's done. He's like, nope,
Reset.
that's enough.
Close this. Full screen.
Oh man, oh man. Wait, get out of
Music
here.
is great as well. Though.
Duke says nice one-shot. Yeah,
Thank you.
very good.
Oh my word. The
Oh
lag.
yikes! This is so embarrassing. How much it's lagging right now.
Oh jeez. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Oh,
We're good.
oh,
We're good. This is the run.
oh
I
no!
don't want that yet. Can I have a gun? No. Okay, fine.
I blame
Yeah.
the
Oh
developer.
my word, the lag. Here we go. Now we're in
The
rainbow mode.
developer for the lag.
Like this is for
He's-
the theme used for Man vs. Nature, second place.
Theme
It's so
used.
lucky I can't stream and play this, dude.
Theme used. It's-
There we go.
Now, do we know what happened with these bears for them to think that you're delicious?
Yeah, they are the nature side of it, and I am the man side of it. So that's why.
yeah, we didn't
We don't know why they
explain
no
with the
longer
bears
live in harmony
why.
with us. Is that correct?
No, they are. They're living in harmony, but they just are a little bit confused.
That's cool.
I see. I
Yeah.
see.
It's not their fault, I think. I blame
The bears?
I blame the not bears in this scenario. Surely.
Because you're
There's a
wearing
lot
bear
of non-bears,
bells.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
really like this with the
They're
art.
not really bearing with you, are
Yeah,
they?
Plobby tried out
No,
a
they're less bearing.
Plobby wanted to try out a Voronoi texture on everything. And it's pretty cool. We're debating on swapping it out though.
Yes.
See, it's a simulator. Don't have time to consider why they're hungry. Yeah.
The which?
Sorry.
Which bear? What bear is your favorite kind of bear?
Never heard of a witch bear.
How well the theme was used. I'll
It's like
take
a
it.
sun bear, only at night.
I'll take it. All right, let's get back to
Yeah,
work
that's
though.
my favorite kind of bear, but that's a daylight.
Maybe we should
bear,
stick to
and then
Voronoi.
night bear is
Maybe.
the one that's the witch bear.
Mute. Boom. Boom. We can think about it. We can think about it. All right. I'll go back and watch it later because we got work to do. Ice beams. Check Discord. Answer me, Temptoni. Yikes. Nor's getting stood up by Temptic. Yikes. Oh, yikes. Final value for the modulate is we'll do, because we don't want too many magic numbers, so we'll just do the speed of shooting. Yeah, it's good. Visible, float, equal. Sadly, it is not only Temptic. Ooh, everyone's just ignoring you. Imagine. No one answering. How rude, honestly. Imagine leaving Nor on red. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, my life is miserable. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't leave you on red, and I left Temptic on red because I'm streaming right now and I didn't want to take the time to answer. If that makes you feel any better. Tween property, we're gonna say visible over the course of 0.5. And Cavino doesn't want to answer me. Wait, what? Answer you? What do you mean answer you? Nor meet me in Belgium. Okay. That's too far, Nor. I reached out on my own and I was like, hey, I want to meet as many of the mods as I can. And I was like, so how do we get you to Munich? And I threw out all these ideas, and to every idea, you want to hear Nor's response? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Okay. I don't know. All these one-word little responses. Meanwhile, we hit up Cam. I didn't even have to hit up Cam. Cam was just like, I'm going. I'm your chauffeur. Bada bing, bada boom. You want breakfast? I'm gonna come pick you up at the airport. Boom, bang, bop. Crazy. And then I hit up Camilos, and Camilos goes, bet. I'll be here, and here. These are the times. These are the dates. Boom. All set. Good to go. Crazy. I really want to meet you though. Does Nora go bad with transportation? No, it all costs so much money. I wanted to meet you. Sure, Nora. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. It's cool. Money doesn't grow on trees. I mean, we figured out a way to get you there for like, I think it was $80, something like that. $80. Could do an FS team meetup. Could you do one? I mean, we're gonna do one in Germany. Because I'll be there. I'll be in Germany. Actually, speaking about it, I did think of something else, Nora. I did think of another way we could go about it. Let's see. So we modulate to visible. And then let's actually do a interval. Tween interval. And we'll leave it up for 5 seconds. And then tween dot tween property ice modulate alpha invisible over the course of 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, and then what we can do is tween dot tween callback q free. Bam. Also going to Germany in the middle of the semester in the week. I need to do 2 presentations and a coding task. Is a bit over my level of functioning. Ah, I see. Gotcha. So now the next excuse comes out when I find a new solution. See what I'm dealing with here, folks? Crazy. It's crazy. What up, Riven? How you doing? Boom. If you guys didn't know, I'm yanking Norse chain. Boom. Apply ice, and then we'll do a funk ready. Apply ice. So what's gonna happen here is we'll apply it. Nice chill background music. Thank you. It's just a random YouTube playlist. So what I think we're gonna do, DM me the solutions. I'll see what I can do. Under unbearable crushing stress. Aw, that's so nice. Will do. Let me write in my notebook a reminder. Message nor with plan 8.0. There we go. In the notebook it goes. I just played your game. I saw that, Aaron. I saw it. Right there. I got him pulled up, and we got second place in how well the theme was used. All right, let's see. Ice, modulate, alpha, invisible. I think that's it. And then we just instantiate this and set it up. So let's go to the asset cache. Bears, players, materials, projectile, VFX. Maybe we do boss abilities, const, and then we can say ice ground as equals. I like to do my walrus case like that. Preload, and then we need to do abilities, ice ground, copy path. Bam. Save. So now what we can do is on the polar bear boss, freeze beam, and then we do get collider. Instead of apply ice true, we can say, let's do like, maybe the collider funk apply ice, taking in a location as a vector 3, and then void that, and then we can do var ice equals asset cat. Ooh, asset. Holy moly, cache dot ice ground dot instantiate. Boom. Holy, I hate that it doesn't give me like extra space. Best game ever? What's the best game ever? I know you're not talking about Bear Attack Simulator, because I already know you haven't played this game. Var ice equals lag attack simulator. Okay, listen. It's the lag is fixed now. We fixed the lag. It's good. We're set. It's all good. It wasn't that laggy. At least when I was playtesting it, it wasn't bad. And then of course when other people start doing it, trust me, bro. I just really want to make that joke. That's fair. It was a good joke. Ice dot global transform dot origin equals location. And then we can do probably like get tree. No, let's do, we can just do add sibling, not property usage. What are you doing? Add sibling, sibling, ice. Oh, I didn't do, actually that's fine. Because then what I do here is I turn ice ground collisions to only mask a player. Yep. And then we can also slap it on top level, like so. Yep, yep. We need to do on area entered. Body entered. Boom. And we need to do body exited. Boom. And we can say, if body is not player, return. If body is not player, return. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can say player dot current, or I just do bodied. Body dot change movement settings iced. What did I call it? I called it iced movement settings. Copy. Player dot current dot iced movement settings. Exit is wait, exit isn't the opposite of return. Yes. I don't know what exit is actually. Change. Is it change movement? Change movement settings, yes. Change movement settings. Player dot current dot normal movement settings. I will have to take into account if we are boosted or not. To do. Take into account whether boosted. Oh wait, I can just, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can just do body.change movement settings, that if body dot is boosted, then I can do body dot change movement settings player dot current dot boosted movement settings, and then we'll do a return after that so it doesn't go off again. Bam. I'm referring to my awful joke. I see. Why am I getting so many random texts right now? Oh, it's just a bunch of garbage. Okay. Boom. Sick. Let's try it out. Make sure the beam's gonna work though. So freeze beam. If the beam is colliding, then we want to apply ice to the freeze ray dot get collider. No, get collision point. Yeah. And then it calls freeze beam. So in theory, what we should see here is a polar bear boss that is going to be constantly shooting Godot decals at us. We're not doing anything. Wait. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Huh. Why? Polar bear boss. Freeze. Oh, because. No, I am in freeze beam. Target. And then we call freeze beam. If the freeze ray is colliding, apply ice, get collision point. Var ice equals asset cache dot ice ground instantiate. Ice dot global transform dot origin equals location. Constantly, that's gonna be bad for performance. Yes, until we figure out a better way to do that constantly, because it has to be pretty constant. I could probably put it on some kind of timer, but it does need to, like, when the beam goes out, it needs to leave behind the trail, and the beam's moving this way. So it needs to be like, kind of like that. So yeah. So for now, I'm just doing it this way. But I think what I need to do is... what's the face for? Just pinning everything. Let's try it this way. Ice dot global position equals location. Oh. Only wanted to pin the face. Gotcha. Why is that? There we go. Try that out. So you'd see it. I mean, I already saw it, but thank you. Boom. Let's try it now. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Strats. Strats. There we go. Play it. Doom Wretch. That's I think you got the face a little off. Global position on base object type nil. Okay, so if is instance valid, player.current. If not, return. I'll pin your face as well. That sounds like a threat. Boom. All right, we got ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we will work on this ice beam. It will work beautifully. First try, easy peasy. And then we just have to tell Plobby, hey Plobby, we got more stuff for you to do. Yeah. Yeah. That is the mouth. What kind of mouth? I don't want to pin your mouth. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright, words off. We'll just turn those off. Be right back. Off, webcam on. Give it a sec. Any moment. Turn it off and on again. There we go. Now we're ready. All right, let's test it out. Play. Does not seem to be doing it. Why? Let's see. Ice ground. It wasn't on a layer. I also think it has to do with this. I don't know how decals work. They project an image underneath. We could do a CSG box real quick to test this out. Yeah, there it is. So see, it kind of does it. That should be fine. Boom. All right, let's try that out. But also, maybe the collision shape's really small. It's 0.5 meter wide. Let's make it 1 meter wide. Save that. Oh dear. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. Oh dear. Oh dear. Focus on work. You're right, Ironic. Watch, it's gonna work. First try. First try. Here we go. Or not at all. Can we check the remote? Okay. Doesn't look like it's adding anything though. Why is it not adding anything? It should be adding it every physics tick. Maybe you should print something in your spawning. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Because we have if freeze ray is colliding. Let's check the freeze ray real quick. 1 and 2. So that should collide. Print ice applied. Print. Actually, let's do print beam colliding. And there we go. Try it out. Okay. Nothing's happening, that's why. Jerk. Why is nothing happening? I wonder if the player's not. Print player valid. We know this is working. Try it again. Polar Bear's a pacifist. He's not doing damage. We just want him to freeze the ground. All right, player is valid here. But he's not doing the function. Polar Bear boss. Let's see. We instantiate the ice ground. And let's print ice.global. Well, ice supply didn't go off, so that we know that's not going off. Freeze beam also did not go off. Freeze ray is colliding. Could it be colliding with the mesh instance? We're masking the right things. Pause of the state is restarting before it reaches. No. We shouldn't do that. My experience with states. I wonder if it's with the mesh instance. Maybe it's like colliding with the mesh instance or something. But the mesh instance doesn't have any kind of collision. So it shouldn't. Right? Yeah. Nope, still not going off. You're just doing things wrong? Well, obviously, yeah. But like what? What are we doing wrong? Ice ground. Preload. Ice ground scene. That's this guy. On layer 1, masking 2. Body entered. Apply ice, which is on the ready. Get Bob Rost. Oh. OMG. You got second on theme interpretation? Oh, yeah, we knew about that. Yeah, we knew about that. Yeah. The problem is you are not worthy enough to see the ice beam. You must defeat 1 million bears. Good night, Vonka. Not applying the decal to the player, are you? It's not even getting to that point though. Like it's not even calling freeze beam, which is weird. Because if it was, then freeze beam called. Let's see if it is even calling it. Maybe it is the colliding part that's going off. And it's just never colliding. But that sounds weird. Yeah. It should be colliding. Freeze beam called. Okay. So it's a problem with the collision when it's colliding. So checking if freeze ray is colliding isn't working. So if I do this, delete this, and then do it, there's some kind of horrible relationship with shapecasts. I love shapecasts, but they don't feel the same about me. It's a struggle. And I told you to start using those. I did from reading. You're always using them wrong? Oh, it's applying just to the wrong positions. Okay. Errors, man, errors. I didn't get there yet. No collision point found. Oh. I could do a call point as vector 3. Or wait, no, I don't even need to do that. I know what I can do. I can just do the freeze ray dot target position. Decals at the origin of the ground, yeah. That's another fix I'll have to do because it's top level. There it goes. Look at it. Look at it. There's so many though. It's working. It's working! Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, it slowed me. It's not icy. Okay, so now obviously what we need to do is fix this up so that it doesn't go, because it's going every physics tick. So we need it to do it every so often. There we go. Delete that. I don't even need this. I can just do apply ice. Apply ice using freeze ray dot target position. Like so. IRAD got first for innovation? Let's go, IRAD. That is awesome. Boom. Good job, little bro. Bongo, who are you talking to? Lil bro. Oh my lord. Bongo's the most lil bro of the lil bros. Crazy. Let's see. So apply ice. What I could do is await. Let's get tree. Get tree process frame. That's only one though. So maybe what I do is I could set it to a timer. I could do that. Maybe you should check if the beam has gone X distance away from last time. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Instead, can you just take a compliment? Take the compliment. Wait, what compliment? There's no compliment going on. Yeah, I was thinking we would do a timer. So then it would just go off every X time. But I think the location would be better. Taking a distance away. So what I could do is var previous. Oh, no. I'll do it up top. So I'll do a class variable for var previous location as a vector3. And then I will do let's do a distance then. Distance equals previous location dot distance to location, and then if distance is greater than or equal to ice distance as a constant, ice distance as a float equal to probably 1.0. Then return. Or let's do less than or equal to. And then at the end, we can do previous location equals ice dot global position. So now it will only spawn every 1 meter away. Ice location, we can do just by default. We could do equals vector3 dot 0 because it doesn't really matter there. There we go. It's focused on the coding. You darn tootin'. Boom. Oh, that's much better. Much better. And we can even spread it more too. Okay. Now what I want to do is a delay on the beam, because we don't want the beam to be moving at the same speed as the player. We need it to lag behind a little bit. So to do that, all we need to do is target position, global position. Maybe we do a velocity on it. Now go to sleep. Good luck on your coding adventures. Oh, Vongo. You're going to sleep at what is it over there? 1 or 12, something like that? Crazy. Gadoot. Yeah. You move the position towards the player position. Yes. Oh, equals move toward. From the freeze ray dot target position player dot current, but that's floats. Those are floats. We don't want the floats. We want a distance as well then. So I could treat it like a distance equals freeze ray dot target position dot distance to player dot current global position, and then let's lerp instead target position move toward. Oh, everything you're doing is wrong. I don't think it was. I mean, it was another solution to it. Dot move toward, and then we go to player dot current dot global position over delta, but we would want to do a speed times delta. Just hallucinated badly. Target position equals that. Wait, did I hallucinate that? I am pissed. Uh-oh, that's not good. Wait. Freeze rate at target position dot move toward. But I need to be equals that. Not dot. Equals move toward. Oh, I see. Freeze ray dot target position equals freeze rate target position move toward that. But then we need to do a speed times delta then. So beam, well, let's do it a variable. Beam speed times delta. And then we can do a export var beam speed float equal to 2.0. So I got shortlisted for an interview. I lied on the resume for front-end dev. Ooh. Well, why would you lie on a resume? I don't know what shortlisted means though. What do you mean by like shortlisted? Like you got it or you didn't get it? Okay, now it's not working at all. Why is it not working? I sat for an interview? Oh, that's awesome. Why would that be bad? Oop, not an ORM. Get out of here. go. Okay. And then I can do global position equals freeze ray dot get collision point 0. There we go. So now we can see where it's going. And then we do apply ice. So if the distance equals the previous location, distance to location, if it's less than or equal to that, then we return. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React were the requirements. And he asked me the easiest questions. I messed up. Question was in HTML, what's the difference between element and tag? I see. Had those the interview jitters, if you will. Make the brown bear. Make the bear brown. It will look more accurate. Oh, Seagun. No. So we already have a brown bear. This is our actual model. I promise you, the game looks a lot better than what that little weird polar bear looks like. We got a lot more than that. This is just a placeholder. Well, just a little placeholder of a polar bear. All right, let's do this. And then, oh, I missed that. Wow, Seagun streamer said that on Kick over 20 minutes ago, and I missed it. I am a terrible streamer. Oh my lord, that's embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Oh, rip. Apply ice, freeze ray, and then that should work. Global position, beam speed times delta. Maybe beam speed's too slow. Let's try 10 for now. Now I've realized coding interviews are not coding interviews. It's all about how much you have crammed. I don't know about that. I've never been in a full coding interview, so I can't really speak on it. But I would assume that cramming's never a good idea. Okay. So we can see that the target location is not at the right spot. What I can do is on ready, in India it is. I wonder about that. Target, wait, previous location. Or I could do freeze ray dot target position equals player dot current global. Boom. I could see any kind of tech job being really difficult to get in India though. Okay, that's working. I still can't outrun it though, which is a problem. And that's not working. No collision found. Do that. Yeah. God, I really hope we get first in the category. That would be lit. Me too. Me too. We ended up getting, please see the whole line there on 66. Yeah. So it's target position equals freeze ray dot target position move toward player dot current global position beam speed times delta. That way we have an adjustable speed that we can use to slow it down. Right now beam speed's at 10, which I think is way too fast. I think 2 would be enough. That's very fast. Right. Actually, it would probably be closer to 0.15. Kind of like an acceleration. Let's try that out. Boom. Boom. Okay, that might be too slow. Yeah, it's way too slow. You can see the ball moving. It's coming. That's way too slow. So let's try it. Let's go back to 2. I'm gonna go live and start working on some assets. If you want to co-stream, sure thing. Let me. Yeah, that's looking better. Maybe even a little bit faster than that. Yeah, a little bit faster. We don't want to be able to walk. We want to like just barely be able to walk past it. So let's crank it to 5. Crank it to 5. Here's our category, I hope. Well, wait, is he talking about it?
Shame. For shame. All right. First place for fun to play.
Oh,
guys,
here we go.
Is going to
Control Alt
Alt
D
D
Heat.
Heat again.
Wait, we got second in this, didn't we?
First places.
We already got second in
Irad.
that. Or no, we didn't. We didn't get
Again,
anything in this,
Control
did we?
Alt D Heat.
We got second in. What do we get second in? Yeah, we didn't place in fun. Our game was not fun then. Shoot, that's not good. For theme. Okay, our game was not fun then. That's what that means. Which means we should probably rethink doing the game. We can do one more, get it to a point. So we'll spend 2 weeks, get it to a point where we can do one more play test on it. One more play test on it. And we'll ensure that the play testers are only gamers. Not only, but like, you get the idea. Mostly gamers for play testing. Dang. That was the category we needed. Dang. Oh well. All right, let's see. Hitboxes. Dang, so our game wasn't fun. Ugh. Can I be honest? Yes, please, Ironic, of course. I think the web build hurt the score. I could see that. Lots of people, it was unplayable. That's rough. It's a game where you run around in a square, shoot at things on the ground that move toward you. Right. The reason we were getting, like, every time I saw someone play the game, they were always laughing during it. Like, they enjoyed it. And so that was the signal I was getting. But I guess I was misinterpreting the signal as not having, wasn't fun, but more of just like a dopamine hit maybe. And that's why they would laugh while playing it and seemingly enjoy it. That could be the reason. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason. It was addicting, and do you think if if it ran better with less bugs, probably would have placed? Maybe. It'd be funny that you drink energy drinks to shoot bears that float away while the game isn't fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And we took that signal as a indicator that it was fun, but not when it wasn't. But sometimes the bugs can be fun. Well, that was kind of the idea. Well, I think what we do is give it 2 more weeks. See what we can add. So the things like the polishing it up, fixing any kind of lag, adding a boss, or potentially more than one boss, adding a couple more pickups, and then run a playtest on it, and then see if that makes a difference. And then what we'll do is in the reviews, we can do I can make a separate form that will connect to this. And that way we can check how fun it actually is. Yeah. Right, for it to not be fun at all, I disagree. Okay. Yeah. We'll give it 2 more weeks. Run a playtest. And then from there we figure out if it's worthy or not. But so far, the scales of worthiness, it is, if this is like the center, and this is Steam, and this is itch, it's probably like right around here currently. Right around there. Yeah. I guess some games aren't for everyone. Well, that's true, gamer, but the big part about it is there were a bunch of people that voted. There were like 700 entries or something, 700 votes. Then divide that by 43 games. Each game received however many votes. I don't know exactly how they did the voting, but yeah, we are about here then. Right there. Maybe a little bit further. Maybe like here, like right in the center. But somewhere around there, I would think. So give it 2 more weeks. In theory, in those 2 weeks, we would bump up to here. And then we can make the decision if that is a worthy pursuit or not. From the feedback we got, felt a lot better about where we'd place. Yeah. But I think from the sounds of it, we were misinterpreting the feedback we were getting. And it was mostly just from the dopamine high that people were getting from finding things funny. So I think that might be it. I think so. Oh well. Yeah, so 2 more weeks on this, and then we'll see where we end up landing. All right, apply ice beam. Apply ice on ground. Switch this to 3.5. Boom. Okay. And then we can do feedback. I was basically like, it's fun, it's addicting, but the lag kills me. Yeah. Let's see. We shouldn't have any more lag going on or anything crazy going on yet. We shouldn't yet. Which also reminds me, we're in Forward Plus. Let me lock the FPS to 120. like that. I think the stamina system feels kind of bad. You might, yeah. We were constantly out of breath. Yeah. We should make it when if you stand still, then the stamina would gain faster. It's too polar with energy drinks. But I think that's also part of what makes the energy drinks enjoyable, is that because it's so polar with it. I think. I don't know. All right, let's see. Ice ground. So we do the ice ground. We have the beam. It follows. Is there anything wrong with that now? Oh, the sliding. So I need to fix the sliding on the beam then. So it shoots the beam. Okay, I might need to make it a little bit faster. Okay. I need to make it a little bit faster. I think I was on the right path with 5.0 here. Polar bear boss. We do the beam speed to, let's do 8. I think our base is 9. What is our base movement speed? Movement speed 6. Oh, base is 6? If base, oh, this is also times delta though. What did I just have it at? I had it at 5. So let's try 8. Change this to 6. And then it's gonna last a little bit longer. On the player, under iced movement, this is the acceleration at 12.5. We need to change the deceleration down to 4.2. And then acceleration. Yeah. I think people really want more from a game like this. What do you mean by more? Because that's kind of like, I agree with that, but like what would you define as more? That's why we're adding a boss fight and more pickups. Or boss fights and more pickups. That way we are adding like more. It's kind of getting there. We're not really sliding much though. Know why? Because it's removing it and adding it every time we leave. That's why. Yeah. Complexity-wise, this is a top-down arcade game from 1980. Has a fancy shiny 3D coat, the wacky premise, but it's really just Pac-Man-like. You think it's really Pac-Man-like? I mean, I think the simplicity in games would make sense. Or in a game like this. I guess, how much more complex could we really get with it? Because the original idea was to be like a Call of Duty Zombies type deal. I mean, a lot more, yeah. Yes, but even in Vampire Survivors, every time you play it, you can do a different build. True. Even it got first educational value. Let's go. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Let's see. On body entered. We're hypnotic. Howdy, Kavino. Ciao, bellissimo, Irad. I think he's asleep, isn't he? He doesn't wake up for another hour. Let's do on body entered. Iced movement. Maybe I don't do the change here, and instead I set a timer. Yeah, stats, you could have energy drinks maybe a little bit less OP. Have a mode where you transform into a bear that's OP, multiple guns, better AIs. Lots of stuff to make it more fun. To make it more. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we can get done in the 2 weeks. I think step 1 is the boss. Get the bosses going. Rocket launcher makes sense. And then we got the headshots already. And then we need more drops, basically. More pickups. Yeah. And then we'll see how that interacts. So like we still have the honeypot idea, which I think is a good one. Polar bear boss is in progress right now. Picnic basket acting like a monkey bomb could be really cool. Akimbo I think would be really good. Making use of the camp store would be good. Yeah. So we'll do those changes, see what happens. Call tune back. And then we do body entered, body. So I think what I want to do here is start a iced timer. And then every time, if the timer's already running, we just add to the time. But then if you get off of it, you need to like keep sliding for a couple seconds. Maybe that's the play. So I do an ice timer. Player. And then we'll do attack timer, timer, iced timer, or iced timer. So, and then nodes, export var iced timer as timer, save. And then we can do ice timer. We will make it a one shot. 3 seconds. And then on okay, and then start sprinting, stop sprinting, can sprint. Let's do a funk. On iced timer end void. If is boosted. Then we do set movement. Is it set? Change. Change movement settings to boosted movement settings. And then return. Otherwise, we can do change movement settings to normal movement settings. And then that's it. Because we don't have the is iced bool. Right. Okay. Change movement settings on ice timer end. And then GG, iRed cleaned up. What do you mean? Ice timer end. 3 first places. Let's go, iRad. Holy moly. That's awesome. I mean, let's be real. That's what we expect from the 10 billion X dev. 10 billion X. Then we need to do iced timer dot timeout connect on ice timer end. Bam. Like so. And then what we do is the ice ground. We'll do iced body dot iced timer dot wait time plus equals 3 body dot iced timer start, and then on body exited we could just do body dot iced timer dot wait time -3. And then timer -3. Yeah, because what I'm thinking here is if you run over 1, it goes up to 3 seconds. I guess maybe not -3. Because what I'm trying to do is I don't want to run through a whole bunch of ice, and then when we get off the ice, the timer will be going for like 30 seconds. I think that would be crazy. So maybe I do -2. -2 from it every time you exit. Right? Yeah, I think that would work. Shouldn't you only be slipping on the ice? Yes, but we need like you can't have like a dramatic boom stop. Because if you have a dramatic stop, that's going to feel really bad. So it needs to slide for like an extra second or so. Let's see what that does. Okay, it's going too fast. Boss. Ice distance, ice speed. Bring it to 6. All right, let's see. Nope, still too much. Yeah, we're still not sliding that much. But if I do 4, then it was too... Remember you saying doing some final touches on Bear Attack Simulator a few streams ago? Are we working on it again? Oh, we did the final touches that I was talking about was for the jam itself. That was a couple weeks ago though. So we did it for the jam about a week ago. And then now we were debating on releasing it on Steam because we got a lot of positive feedback. But then we realized that we messed up dramatically and misinterpreted the signals we were getting as the game being good, but it's not. So now what we're doing is giving it 2 more weeks where we're going to work on it, see if we can add more to it, make it better, run a play test with like real metrics that we can go off of, and see if it's worthy of a Steam release or not. So that's kind of the idea that we're going with right now. So that beam speed, it's because when we're slowed from the ice, it causes issues. You think it's correct to add more to this or to rethink what it is at its core? Just asking. I think we know what it is at its core, but then again, we might need to rethink it because we were basing that off of the misinterpretation of the signals. So maybe we do need to completely rethink it from its core. If people didn't think this was very fun, it's more fun if it has more bear types and is it more fun if it has more bear types and boss fights? Or is the base game just not fun? That's a good question. And I don't actually know the answer to it. I would think I don't know. Did you win? No, we did not. We came in, we got a second place for the usage of the theme. And that was it. I think the answer is probably no. You think the answer is probably no. So you think the base game is not fun? It wasn't a yes or no question. Yeah. Unless it was to the first part. I don't think adding more bosses is gonna suddenly make the difference. More bosses and drops? I don't think so either. That are not gonna pay off. Then what would make the game more fun? If anything, making the movement more fun, making the map more fun, and reapproaching the base game loop would be the play. Because the player is going to do the same things, run around in the circles, look for bears, and have infinite ammo to shoot the boss with, right? Bear game is basically Mega Bonk, but with just bears in first person. Is it? I haven't played Mega Bonk yet. Currently watching Georgia vs. Spain. Nice. That's terrible, Santas. Don't say that. Don't say that. Mega Bonk is a full-blown roguelite, if I'm not mistaken. Hear me out. What if you defy people's expectations by making it less fun? Now there's a thought, Nigel. There's a thought. We could. Yeah, Mega Bonk is more developed. Well, for sure. I think Danny spent at least a year on it. At least. And I'm gonna keep calling the developer Danny, because it's gotta be him. It just has to be. Unless it's like a super mega fan that copied his exact assets and copied his exact style of doing things. It's Danny for sure. Hmm. I would say maybe we just clean up a couple things, patch it, consider doing something else. Clean up a couple things, patch it, consider doing something else. We could. I think it is worthwhile to spend at least another 2 weeks on it. Make it not broken, fix the nav mesh. Just, oh, what if you toned down the craziness, made it more sustained and withdrawn? Sus-drawn, if you will. I think the only appeal then would be from the craziness of the energy drink. That's why I'm leaning more into the craziness, like having a polar bear boss. Yeah. Like, what is our game? Our game equals find energy drink. Yeah. Craziness doesn't equal fun. True. It needs to be, I think, a mixture of both. I think so. All right, give me one moment. We got ads coming up. I need to get more water because my bottle is empty. Jokes are funny, but they're not fun games. Yeah. All right, I'm going to check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we are going to, let's see here. Boom. We'll rethink. But I still think give it a week or two and run one more playtest. That's what my gut's telling me. Give it a week or two, run another playtest, and see what happens. Yeah, because it's still the most positively reviewed game we've ever made. And I don't know why at this point. Scrap retexturing, scrap new bear model. I don't think so. I think it's still worth doing. It's like as if we have another game jam session of 2 weeks. If you want something done in 2 weeks, then yes. Oh, I see. We'll think. Give me a moment, though. I need to get more water. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. I have returned.
Oh my god, my name's Sanis and I missed Cavino so much. I thought my life was over without him. Holy moly.
Alright, words off. Webcam on. Bam. Alright. Let's see here. What were we all talking about? What did I miss here? Boom, bang. Nothing. I didn't miss anything. Okay. I'm gonna continue on the I think I am gonna continue the boss though. Maybe not. Do you have something you want to tell Cavino? What does Sanis have to tell me? Sanis, what do you got? What do you got to tell me here? Oh, don't say this now, Sanis. That will get you immediately banned from Twitch. Say you're sorry. Boom. I'm assuming the energy drink in the game is the one that turns all the party lights? Yes, Nigel. Yeah. It's the one part of the game that that's like the main selling point of the game. Let's see. Energy drink makes me think of Boogie Bombs of Fortnite. Fortnite is enjoyable because a long period of time you're gathering supplies and peaceful isolation. That's true. I mean, another route that we could take that we did talk about was going the COD Zombies route, where we make use of the camp store. And so what we would do is take the every time you get a kill from a bear, they drop a bear claw, and then you use the bear claw in the camp store to buy a gun, energy drink, all that kind of stuff. And then maybe you can find stuff as well, but just we'll make it far less. Beat MW2, I enjoyed it, especially the final scenes. So we could go that route, make it more like zombies, and then instead of dog rounds, we have like the bosses, the boss rounds. That could be an idea. Let me write this down. 16. Game dev. Bears drop bear claws. Used for purchasing items within the camp store. Like that. That would be a rework idea. I'll just give it potential. Add TF2. Sure. So that could be a route we end up going. I think the RPG was a good idea though. Acceleration, rotation speed, ice distance. Hitboxes. Okay, I'm gonna continue this boss just because I started it and I want to finish it. apply ice. Boom. Oh, I need to make the slip amount greater. So, where is it? Iced movement speed. We brought the standard movement speed down to 2, and I think that's what's causing the issue. So we need to bump it back up to normal movement speed, maybe like 1 less. Which is 6. So let's make it 5. Acceleration, we could probably we'll just probably leave it there. 12.0. Try that out. My keyboard ran over my cat. Wait, what? Santa's, what are you on about? All right, let's see here. Okay, now we're outrunning it. Not really sliding. Oh, know what it is? They're in the player, and then beam speed. Bring this back up to 5. Save player, and then let's try like 1.0 on the deceleration, and then in the movement we have our deceleration times delta. Move and slide. Try it again. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm sliding. I had to slide even more though. So it should, if I run past it for a couple seconds. Nope, we're still decelerating like crazy. Why are we still sliding? The dev isn't Danny? Like you just did it to get more traction? You don't think so? Flamewalker from Megabonk. It's genius. You think the dev that is named Danny Dev, but backwards, is not Danny. Even when you look at their editing style, I think if you, generally speaking, just put content in a game because it's a thing things complete games have, you end up with a Realm Rapture situation where the base game isn't fun, and having 5 maps with 5 bosses that had a lot of work put into it just isn't very fun. Yeah. If you, generally speaking, just put content to a game because it's things complete games have, you end up with a Realm Rapture situation. But then what makes a game fun? Is there any expectation on a game published on Steam to be considerably long, 1 hour of gameplay? Generally curious. I don't know much about the Steam ecosystem. I mean, I think at least an hour. An hour. Fun is subjective anyways. Yes, but there are some guiding principles of fun that are important. And that's what we need to find. I mean, it makes sense. Great for generating talk about his game. Anyone can copy his editing style. Yeah, but Skibbity Toilet, look at the time that he started his YouTube channel in his Discord channels, it's like you cannot get that good at video editing on your first video. He's had to have had at least years of experience to copy someone with over 1 million subscribers and millions of views to copy that editing style. It's doable. You can copy editing styles for sure. But he was practicing, maybe. If you look at other games in the genre, look at what players think is fun about those, probably. That was another thought I was having, is I just haven't played enough games to even know what a game similar to this would be. What if I'm Danny? You're definitely not Sinis. I can already guarantee that. There's no way. If it's a roguelite / survivors, then big part of the fun is your build. Bear Tag is like a horde shooter, I think. Yeah, what would we consider this game to be? Do you increase the field of view a little bit when sprinting? That makes it feel like a lot better. Gives visual feedback. I agree with that. Oh, do you want to co-stream or not? We can, Blobby. We're just talking about how to make the game better. We're kind of at this a little standstill part. If it's like zombie / firefight, like, then the fun is limited resources and surviving on the edge. Yeah. Let me grab that. I need to go over here for it though. Oop. Where is my notifications? This one. There we go. And then I need to go over here. Hello. Did I accept that? Are we in? Oh yeah, we are. We're in. And then let me do this. There we go. Let me mute myself on stream. Hello.
Hello.
There
That's
we
good.
go. And then you want to turn on shared chat?
Yeah, sure. How do I do that? Let's see.
On the right-hand side.
Where are we?
And then I can do this. And then I can do this.
Oh, it's in the co-stream thing?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Bam. There we go. Guys, quick question. What would you do if you accidentally swallowed plastic and stuck in your throat and starts to bleed? Definitely want to seek medical attention. Would recommend. Did you? So in the little panel here, there's like this shared chat button. If you can see my
Oh,
stream.
okay. Let me see. Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Sorry.
Zoop. And then
Let me make this bigger. Oh, there we go. Start sharing chat.
they're just eating plastic straight up now. This generation is screwed. Tell me about it, Ironic. Tell me about
Here, I'm
it.
gonna add your face as a browser URL.
Oh
Browser
god.
source.
You could just do the
I'm gonna do it.
oh god. All right. So what we're thinking right now, for real, those Gen Alpha gates are cooked, no cap. Skibidi Toilet. With the name Skibidi Toilet, you are Gen Alpha. Holy moly, kids these days.
Why isn't it fucking transparent? God damn it.
Oh
Alright,
yeah, it
let's
shows
see.
like the black background. It's really annoying.
I think I can hold on. Properties.
I don't know. I think that's on my side with the virtual camera. Also, my camera's
No, I
blurry.
think if I go to
Here we go. Ish. Better. It's blurry. What the heck?
filters. Okay, and then add color key.
Bam. It might just remove my entire body because I have a gray shirt on too.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go for black. Here we go.
Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. That kind of works.
All right, so
LOL.
we're oh, that's the wrong. I clicked show more. There we go.
LOL. Okay.
Why is my internet laggy? Silence. There we go. Am I? Oh, whoa! That actually works really well. What the heck? That's crazy. How did you do that?
I set it to a color key, like a chroma key, and then instead of green, I set it to pure black, basically.
See. The ghost of Just Cavino haunting Plobby. Ooh. Okay, so rethinking this game. You really should figure out what this game is, because right now it's literally just Pac-Man. You run from ghost bears in a square, pick up power-ups to kill them. Yeah. So what would be a better approach then? Because I think there was something nice about the simplicity of the game, but we're just not doing it well. We could go the route of going full COD Zombies, where we could make the camp store a thing. And so what happens is you kill a bear, you get a bear claw or X amount of bear claws, and then you spend those bear claws in the camp store to buy the power-ups. And then you would something like that. I'm not too sure though. Because I do really think it's worthwhile to push the game a little bit more and then run a play test on it. Updating Bear Attack Simulator. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Because
At least a little bit.
it's blowing my mind because oh man.
Yo, you know you have like a black picture of just my head on your stream.
Yeah, I
right?
do. If you're able to, you might be able to share
Let me
your
see if I
virtual
can
camera
fix it.
actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I realized I didn't have it started. Let me see here.
Do this.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got my whole stream on.
You can change
Except
that.
I think it's mirrored.
You shared not the camera, you shared the entire thing. So there's like whatever your webcam is,
Hold on.
the one that you set for show and plobby. And then if you do that, you should also, when someone throws a banana at you, it should also show up here.
Okay, I think I just did my VTuber. Why is it Why is it flipped though?
So little too. What the heck?
That's so weird.
All right, let me see if I can.
Yo, thank you for the banana redeem, Benny.
You shouldn't abandon this outright, but I don't think you should playtest the same game with more content unless you got a bunch of comments asking for boss fights and more maps.
Yeah, like I think we should go with whatever like straight up just feedback stuff. Like,
Well, see, that's the thing. This is the feedback that we got, which was add more stuff.
oh yeah,
Like,
okay,
this feedback tracker is everything that I started collecting. Although I haven't gotten to rewatching all of the playthroughs to see what else they say. But this is pretty much the feedback we got. And I gotta find my. What the heck is it?
Virtual camera flipped OBS.
What the heck is the password? Oh, because that's not the email. Duh. There we go.
Oh, it's actually not flipped. Okay, fair enough. It only shows in the app as flipped. That's weird.
So if we look at like the leaderboards, and this is what blew my mind. Actually, let's go to players. We have 226 players. And I think that is unique players because it takes the same people that have entered something. Yeah, because they're yellow if they're a copy. Yeah, yellow if they're a copy. So we've had over 226 players play the game.
Bam.
And then a lot of the feedback we got on it was also really positive.
Yeah, most of the feedback I got was related to like bugs and performance.
But that's been almost solved when it comes to switching to Forward Plus, no longer being on web. We got 185 browser plays. Okay, so that means the leaderboards might be off then. 1,100 impressions, but those are just impressions. Let's go last 30 days. 39 downloads, 330 views. Oh, so that's probably where the numbers came from. I guess then again, 104 of them were from the rating. So that was 104 people rating it.
Yeah.
So in reality, outside of the raters, we've had 200 or 100, about 100 people play it, which is still good. Unlocking more guns asked for? Was it?
Let me look at these.
Yeah, more things were asked for. We've been put into 5 collections. Games using Tallow. To download, non-horror. 41 games using Tallow. Why is Sleepy Studios doing games using Tallow? And how did they know we were using Tallow?
Something that can bring items to the player.
Yeah, so a lot of these things here were...
So one thing that would maybe help is if we had waves be more like explicit. Like if when you started the game, instead of the bears immediately running at you, it's like you see like a 20-second timer or something. And then when you kill a wave of bears, you see another timer that's like bears. And then that gives you, because like zombies has phases,
Right.
where it's like there's the waves, but there's also in between the waves where you can like buy shit and like set up defenses and stuff like that. And we don't have any of that aspect of zombies in our game.
The wave of zombies comes from just putting up the barriers, and then they bust through the barriers because they come immediately when the next wave starts.
Right, but the next wave does the next wave start immediately once you finish a wave?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then
I
again,
haven't
the
played
zombies
them
move
for a long
slower
time.
too. So that it's built in, the timer's built into it, basically.
Yeah, so basically what I'm getting at is we don't really have any downtime or strategy. It's just you literally spawn in, there are already bears running at you, and the whole game loop is just running around while bears are kicking your ass, trying to get an energy drink. Whereas like if we broke it up a bit and like, because part of the reason our game even works is because the energy drink is OP. If it didn't, our game would like be way less fun because you can't really even do anything, you know?
Right.
So like I would say vastly reworking, I guess, like one like sort of like ability to kite or difficult, like there's multiple aspects of the pacing and like game feel that I think would be better served by having one, like either a little bit more stamina or like it drains less or whatever, like ability to kite, you know, for the early levels where it's like you can kind of move around without literally getting like wrecked by all the bears in the level at once type thing. Having a counter before the first wave, having a counter like between waves, or some other way of working in a timer as far as waves are concerned. And then having a phase where it's like you actually need to have a bit of strategy with like what you build and like what power-ups you buy or get or whatever, you know? Like how does weapons and stuff work in zombies? Like you have to buy everything, right? You don't really
you
get
start with
anything
a pistol
but a pistol.
with limited
yeah,
ammo.
yeah.
And then a limited ammo, limited reloads. And then by killing the zombies, you get money. Use that money to buy new guns. And then the other part to it is in different, it's progression.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to unlock the different areas to go through.
We don't have any progression. Like I know we technically do, but it like experientially to the player, it doesn't feel like progression. It's just more bears, you know?
Yeah, it's more bears that are stronger.
It doesn't even feel like waves.
Yeah.
And the strength doesn't even really register because you're either not fighting them or you have an energy drink and you're kiting and mowing them down, you know? So like, having some progression and strategy, like by breaking up waves, by making the difficulty and like speed and strength of the bears much more like incremental, you know, where like the first wave is actually pretty small and you start weak, like having a bunch of random drops literally everywhere kind of encourages the game to just be running around picking up as many drops as possible for respawns and stuff, hoping you get an energy drink. That's like kind of a like a low IQ loop, you know? Whereas like if we had it so that the first couple waves just having a pistol is like an actual thing, or like not having even not having an energy drink is a thing. Like I definitely think having a pistol and like being able to upgrade the pistol, having a rifle, a shotgun, like stuff like that you can kind of like ramp up into with the points you get every wave, and then spending them at the store, and then like for the next wave you kind of need that to get through the wave type thing, would make the game a lot more of a game and less like a, you know.
Okay, so kind of do that, the zombies route where you kill a bear, you get a bear claw, and you can use that at the camp store or whatever to buy stuff.
Correct.
Okay, I think that makes more sense. Yeah, so then what we could do is for like the energy drink, for example, we could leave that as so we make like a vending machine for it, and then you can store like up to however many in like a bag of some sort, like an inventory system.
Yeah.
So then that way it also adds the strategy.
Well, that's the thing. We should
I'm going to
definitely
spend my
have, like-
money instead of on a gun. I'm going to buy an energy drink and then save that for when I need it.
Yeah, and I feel like we should pretty much minimize the amount of drops actually around the map.
If we do this route, we would probably remove the drops, like the randomized drops.
Yeah, I think that like basically I think we should have ammo like be more of a thing where you can get ammo. You know, it's not just you get a gun with 6 shots and that gun you're holding, that's what you have. And then once you're out of ammo, you have fists.
Yeah.
And then you can pick up whatever you get next. It should be like an actual weapon system where it's like you start with maybe a pistol with like 6 plus like, I don't know, 18. And then like the points you get that first round, you can maybe buy more ammo or buy, you know, buy a new gun, buy like health or an energy drink, you know.
Yeah. Punch for wasting bullets and zombies. If I remember right, reward for killing zombies efficiently. Yeah. I thought the game was done. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
But we're gonna give it another week or two.
We thought it was less done than it was, and now we're thinking it might be done. But that's okay.
Yeah. We're gonna give it a little bit more time.
We thought we were good, but
see if we can make it better instead of outright dropping it, and then go from there. Yeah, maybe you can buy the items at the store when they have a chance to spawn, and then they have a chance to spawn. Could, but then it doesn't feel like you. I mean, then you're just adding into your random spawn.
also we would need barricades, right? Like some sort of, I feel like some sort of environmental, like our map sucks, especially if we're really considering small. It like our map works for like running around really fast in a circle and mowing down bears, but it doesn't work for like, barricades, exactly. But it doesn't really work for like the opposite, where it's like there's no strategy to our map, really, you know?
Like how in
it's just like try and find the pickups in a close to flat area. There's no real funneling. There's no like stopping waves of bears in one area to go to a new area to like kind of, you know, there's none of that. So like we would need to implement some sort of barricade functionality, you know, which would maybe be tricky. Another thing is like now that the jam's over, our nav mesh is severely broken.
Is it?
Like if you stand on a picnic table, the bears can't hurt you. Have you fixed that yet?
That's not the nav mesh. That's on the I'm
pretty sure it's
collision
the nav
shapes
mesh.
of them. Which
so like if you look at the nav mesh, like we got rid of nav mesh around all of those things.
Oh yeah, it means like, if I remember right, they can still go from point to point. Actually, I don't know. If I bring them to a picnic table, I think they can still move. You need to start inside your cabin, complete map rework. Yeah, I think that would make sense.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I have that on the Trello. Consider map expansion, make more dynamic. Yeah.
So right here, the bears won't be able to move. Oh, I can't jump up this. That's right. Unless I do this. So in theory, the bears cannot run here. Oh, I can't get up anymore. No, they can still... They still attack. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they still attack by it, even though... Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. That just makes it so they can't go through. Yeah. But yeah, if we start in a cabin, barricade windows and doors, unlock going outside into a dark forest, etc. Yeah, so if we go the full COD route, like the full zombies route, we'll have to do waves, fix the wave spawn. Let me write this down somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Zombies route.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to break your thought process.
Okay, so we'll do does this support markdown? No, it does not. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, it does. Checklist. Boom. To do. There we go. So we want to expand map. Start in cabin, unlock, go to forest, / rest of campground. Make the game more like COD Zombies. Bears drop bear claws to spend at camp store. Because I think having a camp store as like a centralized position to get like the good upgrades. It's kind of like where Pack-a-Punch was always in the center of the map and was a pain in the butt to get to. I think that makes sense. Drop bear claws, blah blah. We can also do like a let me see. Expand map, fix spawner to be more wave based. Shown in UI as well. Yeah. I think that's it. Airdrop. Camp store. Okay, so the map then. Let me go to Excalibur here. Procedural generation is something you would ever do. Not for this game. I don't think procedural would make sense for this game. I mean, it could, but it also sounds terrible to do. But we could. Let's see. So if the whole map is a big square, for example, let me start session. Bass. Then here you go. I just sent you the link to Excalibur.
Oh, thank you.
All right, let me zoom in here. So we would do something like you start in the cabin, and then we have probably like maybe the whole environment takes place in a campground.
Oh yeah, what up, Skittles? How's it going, man?
Sounds super hard, but you're the best programmer on Earth. You could do it if you needed to. I don't know about that, Epic. I don't know about that. I think well thought out map design would be better. Yeah, I think so. Then the centralized point would be like this. 7. This would be like the store. Cabin. Store. We have trees all over the place. And then maybe like a path. And then go back to the mountain trail idea you started at. We could, but we need, so if we go the zombies route, we need to have a large map though. Do you have any map ideas, Plobby? I'm kind of just
so I mean, I've never made a map before. I could look into it. Like, basically, I would, if it was me, to be honest with you, I would look into doing like, I would look into like what makes a good map, like as far as those games.
Yeah,
like,
the full map design stuff.
Like, look at the map from Zombies, basically, is what I would do.
Rise, I think is the map I want. Yeah, Rise is the best map, in my opinion. It's not that hard, guys. Well, yeah, I mean, it just looks like a big boxes. Cabin, gas station, sawmill, diner.
Let me look. Yeah, so one, those aren't outside, LOL, but we can figure that part out.
I'm gonna head out. See you next time, Cavino. Sounds good, Epic. Appreciate you being here. That's a building. Well, yeah, this is obviously a building, but outside is just a building without a roof.
Whoa,
Right?
dude, you just blew my fucking mind, man.
Mere ravine with a rickety bridge across. Yeah, and you put the barricade in front of the bridge or something, and you can unlock that.
Dude, I modeled this like so badly. Holy fuck.
Is that a nuke? Oh, it's the rocket. I only saw the rocket part. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, like it's fine. It just
Tactical nuke
maybe I can do
inbound.
this. Not really. What if I do edge
Inside
rail?
map design is about doors and hallways, pinch points, and corners. They don't really apply outside. Well, it does apply to the type of game, right? Because you need to have some kind of pinch point, some kind of like way to funnel when you're dealing with hordes of zombies or bears in our case. It's just instead of a brick wall, you're using trees or two buildings next to each other. At least that's what I would think. You have to get just more creative with it. Yeah, like what Doomwretch and Ironic are saying with like having a ravine.
Yeah, a ravine, and like also we can have like unpassable hills to make corridors, you know, like really tall hills. Yeah, we could have like, I don't know, what could we have? Yeah, it'd basically be like really steep hills. Like kind of like a chasm area, you know? What
kind of player movement do you want? The current game has backpedaling, strafing, while facing the bears. If you don't want a map that will have you bumping into stuff too much. True. I mean, it's... Dang, I might have to bust out the old Xbox. Try it out. I haven't played zombies in a long time.
Impressive that you even still have it, to be honest.
Dude, I still have the regular, like the original Xbox.
Dude, I wish I had any of my old consoles.
Nintendo, welcome in. Here with the one-up and lurk. Appreciate it. Vampire Survivors works fine in open map, though. Right, but this isn't Vampire Survivors. We're trying to take a more COD Zombies approach, which is more... I guess it's like... It's a roguelike, but more strategical, I guess, because you have to figure out which way you want to go and all that. What doors you want to unlock. What doors you don't want to unlock. Okay, so if we do like a big map. I find the premise of this game offensive. Chainsaw bear.
Fair. Whoa, I find the premise of this game offensive. You would. What's up, Chainsaw? How's it going?
Okay. So, how would we do indoors? Because like a bear can't go indoors, right? Beginner
Sure
as a game
can.
developer. I have a long
Have you ever seen that shit?
long career as a developer backend, but nothing for game. Oh, that's awesome. You should, if you're wanting to get into game dev, you already got a really good starting point. You don't need to worry too much about the layout right now. You need to just start grayboxing something with CSGs. Okay. New
Chat, what do you think of this rocket launcher design? Does it
Map.
suck?
or let's just call it new map. Actually, let me do this before I do that. Let me make
He
a
wants like rotating barrels,
yeah.
which means I'd have to basically remake the whole thing.
I'm gonna make a new branch for this.
Okay, cool.
New branch. We'll call it
All right, so
map rework.
yeah,
Great branch. Publish.
we can try like a tri-barrel, like rotating one. I don't know why it would rotate though. Like, why would it rotate?
It just looks cool,
Like-
doesn't it?
yeah, but it's like, what mechanical feature does the rotation actually serve? Like, is it feeding in bombs from like a place, and that's why
No,
it
it's
rotates?
like a revolver, but of rockets.
Yeah, but a revolver has like a barrel, so it's
Well,
like
the firing pin. That's why it rotates, is because there's one firing pin, so it rotates.
yeah, but that's not how rockets work. Rockets,
We can
like,
say it's
you
a lighter.
you-
There's a lighter that's the fire acting as a firing pin.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make
Do
sense.
rocket launchers have how do rocket launchers actually work? How do rocket launchers work? Igniting a booster charge. Yeah, so they have an ignition.
There's no hammer though.
Well, yeah, there's no hammer, but there's an ignition.
There's no hammer and there's no real barrel. Like, there is kind of, but like, it's not like you
It's
need
not like
to
I doubt it's well, it might be
line up
threaded.
the. Yeah, but you don't need to line up the rockets with the barrel. There's just a barrel for the rocket, you know?
Wait, no, actually, there apparently is a primer and a firing pin on rocket launchers. Wait, what?
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. But it's like, how many fucking rockets are we giving the player? Like, is it a Gatling rocket launcher?
No, we don't want to give them more than 3 or 4. I think did.
I'm gonna look up rotate like rotating barrel rocket launcher.
Okay, so new map. What is the size of this one?
Wait, what?
100. So we need a CSG box, and we will do bang, and we'll do 200, 200.
No, wait, there's a Star Citizen missile launcher that does it. Let's see.
Telling you, rocket launchers, that's what they do.
A 3-shot rotary missile launcher. Ugh, dude, that's so annoying.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I mean, that's a sick model, whoever made that. Like, GG. Look at this fucking thing, dude.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
I could model it, but it'd be like a fucking lot of work. Let's see here.
Okay. Now I need another CSG box. Let me do player for scale.
That's way cooler than mine, that's for fucking sure. Oh, God.
Oh, little player.
Oh, look at that, huh? Okay, well, fine. I guess we're ripping off Star Citizen. They rip off enough people, right? Am I right? Am I right, chat?
I have no comment on the matter. Yep. Howdy, Hypnotic. How you doing? Boom. Wait, why are you redeeming Howdy? Aren't you streaming right now? Go away. Go stream. Focus on chat. Yeah. I'll put him in his place. I'll teach him. Boom. Turn on snapping, please. That's a good idea. Snap 0.5. Oh. Wait, is that not... You snap.
God, am I really making this thing? Okay.
Configure snap. Oh, is it on translate snap to 0.5? Oh, I see, I see. For finer details, you go lower. Gotcha. Like stair steps. I see. So that is literally perfect. Oh, no, it's hovering. Wait, let me... Okay. Pull it up. Bring it over. There we go. Just smart now, you can organize node tree, move larger pieces around. For example, moving the cabin around so that you can move larger pieces around. What do you mean by... You can organize the node tree so that you can move larger pieces around. So like this is the cabin that I'm making right now. And then I have the player for scale, which means this is a absolutely monstrously sized cabin, which I can bring it down. So you want to move the cabin around the map? You don't have to move every single piece. Move the root cabin node. Oh, yeah, of course. I know what you're saying there. Yeah, that makes sense. And then... Okay.
All right, let's
Where is it? Collision. And this is easier to do if you start early before you have dozens of, or hundreds of CSG boxes. Right. But with the root cabin node, all I would be doing in the first place is just taking this, and then if I wanted to add like a little roof on it, I'd just do a child, so then I can just move the parent around, right? That would be like my roof. Oh, Minecraft house. And then I can move that around. That does not look right. There we go. Minecraft house. And then another one. Only this one. Go here. Down. Bring the player over. Sure. just do a subtraction. Wait, better yet. I need to make the inside hollow. Make each wall have a different CSG box. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, alternatively, I could just delete that.
Hey, I'll take help.
I should be able to just duplicate it, right? I just duplicate it like this, and then I bring it down to 11.5, 6, and then 10, and then I can just do a subtraction to it. Child, like so, and then that's good. Now I add another CSG box. Bring it back to where I had it. Like this. And then player. Okay. Box. Down. Over. Over. Something like that. And then again. Take this cabin. Boom. Like that. And now we got a little cabin. Cool. And then quick load. There it is. Cool. All right. Oh, I also should add lighting. Actually, let me do this. Delete these two. Game. Copy. Paste. Pull them up. Here we go. And then play. This might be too small of a cabin. So I can now take this, and if I like that, you know, you're working on another jam. Yeah, we did 4 jams in a month. Don't forget to look at references of cabins. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Oh, I can't just do that. Okay. Do that. There we go. Cabins or large cabins. Just a wooden house. So you finished the game after the Journey Jam submission. It's been God knows how long since I was last around, so I'm a bit behind on the goss. You weren't here too long ago, Phil.
What up, Phil?
I thought you were
How's
here.
it going?
You should probably just do one floor. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think we need multi-floors for it. I think just one floor is fine. And then, like, we don't need to, we're just gray boxing. We don't need to add, like, details like a fireplace and a chimney, any of that stuff. Just enough to get the idea of where we would go. But I think that's enough size. But the problem with a cabin and going inside is, how do the bears get in? Maybe we start with baby bears.
True.
And then the baby bears can come inside. Yeah. You know, in a few days. I feel like weeks in these recent long deving days. Ah, I see. That's fair. Sometimes I don't even know it's the weekend. Oh, same here. They break in. I think I need to make it longer. So let's do cabin. Stretch it. It'll be like a massive cabin. Then of course the door. Bust down the door or a wall. Yeah, but the idea is we're gonna want a zombies approach. So you need to make enough money to unlock the door, basically. I would think. You designing a new map or something? Yeah, we are. We're trying to reapproach the game because it didn't perform as we were thinking. And so now we're gonna give it another couple weeks, see what we can come up with, and see if it's worthy of pursuit. I don't think you can go one-to-one with the zombies design. Oh, we're not trying to go one-to-one. No. We're just taking inspiration from it. I need to put an Omni lane here because I just can't see. There we go. Sure.
All right.
There we go. Now if I play this. Okay. Not too shabby. So the idea here is I need to put in the testing grounds. Maybe I should have just done it in here. Is there any unreadies? Bear sibling. spawns. An item spawns. Okay. New map. Just gonna add a create. Ready. Then we can do input dot mouse mode captured. There we go. Okay. So the way that the bears are going to appear here would have to be through the walls. Trying to think about how bears would break into a cabin. I mean, yeah, they can bust through the front door, but like now you're just trapped. Need to have another way of escape. We could do they come from the sides and they bust a hole in the wall. Have you heard of windows? Well, yeah, of course.
Oh, what that?
So yeah, I guess we could do they come through the windows. Rented a Dodge Charger in Denver, Colorado in January. Cam, that's really, really not a good idea. Like a really, really bad idea, Cam. Really, really bad idea. I would replace that immediately. Get some 4-wheel drive. Especially in Colorado in January. I know the Charger looks cool, but man, that's not a good idea. Why is that a bad idea? I'll let you think that one out for yourself. So we'll do like 2, 2. That's a window. No, like, what is the difference? It's like, why? So imagine you have a lot of snow on the ground and you're trying to drive a car that is, I don't remember. I don't know if they're front wheel drive. I think they're front wheel drive. And only these tires turn. And you get stuck in the snow. Or only these. One of the two. I never had to drive in the snow in the UK. Oh, Cam, if that's the case, go replace that immediately and get a car with 4-wheel drive. Like, get a big car, like a truck with 4-wheel drive. It'll make your driving experience much easier. You're gonna get stuck in the snow. How do you feel about your partner reviewing cars instead of level designing? I'm level designing right now. I'm talking while I'm working. I'm looking out for my mod safety.
I was literally too fucking busy like working on a fucking asset, redoing it because he wants it to rotate.
Sorry that I'm looking out for the safety of Cam. Looking out for the safety. Okay, I'll get a Jeep then. Yeah, that's better. The safety of Cam. All right, let's see. How many windows? Maybe like 2? Move the cabin. Bloop. Player. Do it next to the door too.
Yo, Bitburn, thank you for the banana throw. Appreciate you.
Boom. And then
oh fuck, really? Okay.
We should get the BMW M1, like I am in Germany. Nope, you don't want that in Colorado. You don't want that in Colorado. Nice bear size windows. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll do the baby bears at first for their spawning. So you only get hit with baby bears. And then once you exit the outside, that's when the spawner will start, or the wave spawner will start spawning larger bears as well. Because like a baby bear, like you could take it on. At least it feels like you can, more so. And then we'll do like a, your gun point will be here. Or we can have like a gun. Something like that. Ideally, you kill one cub at the start of the game, and that's why the Bear Nation attacks you. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, so one bear busts through a window, and then you kill it.
How many bananas? Oh shit, I got a sub? Yo, no way. Katie! What's good? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Let me give you a shout out. You heard it here, folks. You subscribe to Plobby, he'll shout you out to his massive community.
Holy moly.
It's not against Tio. Oh my god. / shout out.
Oh yeah, it's very much against TOS. Wait a sec.
Yeah.
Wait a sec.
I'm just kidding, Twitch. That is not how that works. I can't hear you, but I'm like dyeing my hair.
Now's the opportunity to talk all the trash. Okay, so we can do a cabin, and then we need like woods. I think in the center would be the store. I wonder if we have that already. No, I think it's built into the map. Yeah. I think having the store centralized, because like the store is going to be a pretty major part. Map's also too small. Here we go. And then we can have like a little cabin village. Would probably be the better play. So we'll do that. You can be in the central cabin. Duplicate it.
Okay. Let's do space and relax.
This one.
That's fine. It looks kind of bad, but
And duplicate. This is your next area. So once you bust through the door, you're now in the cabin village.
so many banana. Kate, are you streaming today? Oh wait, you're dyeing your hair. You can't hear me.
Awkward. Duplicate. Rotate. Like so. And then duplicate. Rotate. Like, oop. Like so. So it look like that. And then what I can do is take this box.
Oops.
Boom. Bring it over. And be like, this is like a tree line.
Man, our game sucked, Cavino.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Boom. I mean, I don't think it sucked, but definitely wasn't as good as what we were hoping. Put over here. Boom, boom. But also, to be fair, like, I know for me personally, I'm trying to learn how to do fun. And yeah, I got a little excited because we got some positive reinforcement with it. But at the end of the day, like, is it realistic to assume you can find how to make a game fun in your second game jam entry, you know? You can carve out better shapes with the CSG polygons. Yeah. I mean, right now, I'm just purely boxing it. Because this would be trees.
Cabin cul-de-sac. Ooh, there's an idea.
Yep. So the idea here is it's a cabin cul-de-sac, but what I'll do with it is this is where the gate would be. So it's kind of like, just like in Zombies, how you have almost separate rooms. This is our version of rooms on the outdoors. What I'll do with these is I can just node cabin, or let's do tree line cabins. Slap it in there. Then standard material. Green. There we go. So it's kind of like this. Looks like rental cabins. Yeah. And then what we can do is do another box. Zoop. And then let's make it 10 tall.
Yep. All right. So here's one barrel of your stupid, convoluted tri-barrel rocket launcher.
What? Stupid?
Okay.
You're telling me that that's not sick. You wouldn't want to have a multi-barreled rocket launcher?
No, I would.
Exactly.
It's more just like, well, we'll see. We're gonna make this game of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Actually,
Wait.
Needs to be a CSG polygon. And then Oh, whoops, it goes like that. Surrounded by trees. Curve gravel roads snake through the national parks. Yes. That's kind of the idea I'm going for with this. The thought.
Whoa.
And then oop. Then 10. 10.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how I get the normals to be fixed because I'm using this fancy new normal add-on that I don't know how to use, and now the normals are all fucked up. Let's see.
Negative 60.
Repair bevel normals? No, that ain't doing it.
60. 60.
Repair boolean? Yikes.
Negative 65.
Oh.
Cool. Okay. And I need to add
What happens if I get rid of these?
another point. At
Yeah.
I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, I don't understand CSG polygons now. Delete that. I'm just gonna duplicate this again. Pull it forward. And then do a duplicate it again.
Hi, Fruitsy.
Like so. And then that. Take this. Zoop that. And then boom. Subtract that. Fences, gates, also commonplace like this. Yeah, like the wire mesh ones. Yeah, absolutely. Duplicate this. Rotate it. Pull it up. Expando.
Bro, this is fucking hard. Okay.
There we go.
What about regular normals?
And these did not subtract because they're not children of... There's some strange ways of doing things sometimes. Absolutely. And then that. That. Oh no. That. There we go. Look at that. Bam. Beautiful. So that's the idea. And then let's see, it's 12, 12. Oh! That's fine. 12. 12. 14. Yeah. There we
Oh.
go. All right, and then entrance, and then I'll do No 3D. Barricades. Barricades. CSG box. And then zoop. 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 Actually, each type CSG poly, and then I can do this. 10. Why is that not? There we go. Wait, 0. Conrad, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Oh, whoa. There we go. And then we do this. Boom. Russian raid. Hello, hello. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Boom. I think we're about to get hit with an ad, though. I think so. Did that work? It did not. Great. For those of you who don't know Conrad, working on Hemomancer. Boom. I'll pull up the thing right now. Boom. Boom. Bam. There we go. Animating new character. Ooh, nice. Nice. Let's go to Steam. Am I on the right account? I am not on the right account. We'll find
Yo, what's good, Conrad?
it. Hemomancer.
Just fucking up this rocket launcher.
Boom. Boom.
Let's
Bam.
see.
There we go. We are currently rethinking through Bear Attack Simulator, trying to figure out how to make it better. Boom. 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 And then boom. And
What if I do like
that was a mistake.
this, and then I do here?
Boom. The famous simulator, very realistic. We like these. Yeah, it didn't perform as we were hoping. It actually performed very poorly. So we're giving it another 2 weeks and seeing what we can do. If we can almost rework it in a sense to make it a better game. That's kind of the hope. So we're completely redoing it so that it is more like a Call of Duty Zombies type game. That's the idea here. Boom, boom. So I'm remaking a map right now, or like blocking it out. Boom. Shame to hear that. I saw plenty of people. I had a lot of fun playing it though. See, that's the thing. I don't think they did. I think we misinterpreted the signals of fun and thought it was fun, but at the end of the day, it was more of just a small dopamine hit from the from like drinking the energy drink and seeing the flashy colors. Yeah, a bit of a shock value. Right. That's kind of what we realized, is we misinterpreted the signals as fun when really it wasn't. It wasn't fun.
There we go.
So we are still on our journey to find fun. -8. Okay, that should be good enough.
Damn. Okay.
Enough to know it's a barrier. Yeah, you were gaslit by the lights. Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong here? Things. Oh no, nothing's wrong with that. Cabin. Village. Blockade. Boom. So it's a game jam, so it's fine. True, it is for a game jam. I hate when a game is good, but doesn't really have replayability or even time for you to invest some time in the game. Simulation was simulating fun the whole time. Yeah. So we think there's something here with it. And we're going to take a completely different approach to it, where we are now making a COD kind, like a zombies map. So you start off in the campground. You get attacked by some baby bears. You then have to escape the little village, and then we have, of course, like there's guns and stuff you buy, energy drinks you buy. Run out of the village. Oh, I might have made the village too big. You run out of it using you have to pay to unlock the blockade kind of deal, and then make your way through the rest of the map. Kind of the idea, until you can find those pinch points and all that. I can already see that scale is too big. Yeah, I didn't have any idea. But then again, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it should be big. The zombie lake shouldn't have big open areas where you can infinitely avoid the enemy. Right. I mean, you kind of can't. Because, I mean, there'll be stuff in the middle as well. Like we can fill the space in quite a bit with things like picnic tables, a fire pit, like a big fire pit type deal with some fire, bushes, shrubs around the areas. So a lot of assets would take up this space, but I mean, we can always just scale it down. That's not an issue, I don't think. Okay, so you leave this area, and then we need another whole area. So we need like let's see, probably like a winding type thing. Do both? Scale down and add junk? Yeah, we could do both. Could do both. For now, I just want to get the base layout, and then we can mess with like the little scaling and stuff. I think that's the play. I think. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna do. Maybe this is where we do like a little. Because the problem is a campground is quite open. Quite open. Yeah, it's idea organizing time, right? And then we can start doing everything. Yeah, but you're making a game, right? Things that are too high for the player to climb over. Well, you're just talking about scaling right now. Like, I don't think that's a... Do you think it's worthwhile to perfect each zone first, or to do the rough layout and then go through and perfect it all? Because, like, all it is just scaling things. No? Because, like, in this map in particular, I can see, I mean that you're making a map for a game, not a map for reality. Oh, yeah, where things are big and open in the forest. I see what you're saying. They do need to be for animals to run around, people who go on hikes, yeah. Yeah. So we could literally do like a... It's almost like each area, you need to design it for looping. Like this is the starting area in Derise. And I remember if you're covering this window, your looping zone is to come here, warn the guy here, and you go up and then you jump back down. And that's kind of your loop. And then these guys, you can loop this. Same thing with this guy if he ever gets overrun, but this guy doesn't really get overrun that much. And then I can't remember what this guy does. I don't think he gets overrun ever. I think he just sits at the window. Yeah. So we need to have some looping patterns, which a game that has some really good looping patterns that we might be able to take some inspiration from would be like Dead by Daylight. Because that's one of the big places where you do looping is Dead by Daylight. Man, oh wait, that's not the day I was born. Boom, boom, boom. Can I just see the map? Maps. Oh, I'm in it. Okay. Let's see if we can find a Shelter Woods. This is more close
Thanks
quarters
for the banana,
within an
Kate.
open.
Appreciate you.
Okay, lots of buildings, things to hide around. So we can do stuff like that then. Yeah. So it really, we do openness, but things where you can also just run around it. Davidella is open with little barriers you can drop down though. Oh yeah, their ways, like they have that pinching mechanic where if you go through, there's like a, oh, let's do it this way. Sometimes there's a wall, but the wall will look more like this. And then there's like a thing you can drop down. Stuff like that. So I guess this would be, this could open up to like the campground or something. So we could do a maybe like a festival grounds, because there's festivals at camps, right? So we could do this opens up to the festivals area, and that would leave a lot of places you can loop around. Some of the levels are connected rooms with little barriers and windows to climb through. What does the next area look like in Derise, though?
Yo, Kate, I don't know if you're there, but I made some decent progress on my platformer.
Happy to announce I have redone the ability system to make them work better with Titans. Let's go. That's awesome. Let's see. Then we can do teleporter courtyard. So let's do a CSG box, and we'd probably want to do 5 by 5. Do a box. That. But we need the outer barriers as well, though. You kind of need more tree barriers. So we could go into this with almost making it like little rooms. So areas of little rooms, maybe, of rooms. So for example, the cabin area would be a room. And then we do the same thing. Only there, so the next one would be another room. And it has 2 points here and here you can go through. And consolidate them into a single class, so no weird class and tactical ability. Oh, nice. I think that might be the play. Yeah, let's set that up. So instead, I'll just extend this out. I like to hear. And then duplicate, rotate that. So it looks something like this. Duplicate. Starting to think I might not be able to squeeze in enough stuff by the end of the month to dedicate November entirely to assets. I've been telling you. It's gonna take more time than you think. You may be quick with it, but it always takes more time. It's the one thing I've learned. Watched a video one time about level design. Basically an expert now, right? Oh, are you Doomwretch? I have yet to watch a solid video on it. I mean, I've seen some, but
I mean, I designed our map for the jam, and I didn't watch any videos. Can you guys tell?
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, for what we were going for, though, to me, it made sense to have an open area like that.
Basically, what I did was I looked at like references of campground maps, and then just did that.
Take the player. Yeah, it's a pretty big area. Okay. And then we can do and then enemy AI, I really just need to do the Titan abilities, finish out some UIs right now though. Oh, nice. It was about dungeon designs though, really. But I think it can translate. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know the basic principle, like how to kind of push the player to go in a certain direction by using, if you have like trees laid out like we did in Realm Rapture, if we want the player to go left, we put all the scary trees on the right. That kind of thing. Let me check my notes. I gotta take more notes for sure. Let's see. We'll do another Node 3D, and then I'll call this the camp store area. Make it 20, 20. Oops. 10. 10. And then up. Oop. So I think what I want to do is I want the camp store to be large and then like in the center of the map. I think that would be cool, but it also make it a very dangerous place to be. So we could make it like a 50 by 50 and then just call this the store. Store. That might work. And then what we can do here. Could make a ravine. I feel like this map might be way too big. Let's play it.
Nah, man, we need more features.
I'm just thinking of the layout of the map.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Like, I think the general, like the starting area makes sense. Especially when we add stuff to it. Maybe slightly smaller. Then you come through, bust the barrier. Now we're in like the festival with a lot of buildings and stuff. And there's the store. Boom. So let's see how long of a runtime this is. Yeah, that makes sense. If you got a full sprint bar, you can make it all the way. Then when you go inside, stuff. Okay. So I'm going to duplicate this as a child, and it will be a subtraction. That will be 40 by 18 by, actually, let's do 48. 48. Yeah. Just bust that down. Could even make this taller. Give this multi-floor leveling.
All right, what does this need? This might be a massive game. Yeah, no shit. Like remaking COD Zombies.
Yeah. Might be a little on the large side.
Well, we did bad in the jam. We might as well make a AAA game.
To make the whole map? Oh, don't make the whole map. Door is 6 meters tall. Yeah. Because it would be like a double door. Like one of those. Because we need it big enough to where a bear could fit in. But again, I'm just gray boxing here. Just gray boxing. The building itself is 50 meters tall. It's a big store. Boom. How many 6 meter tall doors have you walked through in your life? Are you a king? No.
Yes.
But
He's Twitch royalty.
definitely not. Not even close. We should do that. And then have you ever walked through a single door where 3.5 men could walk through it on each other's shoulders? Yes.
Yeah. All the time.
Not all the time, but I have before. For sure. You haven't? Okay, we can make the door 4 meters tall then, if that makes you happier.
Okay.
No, most doors I walk through are a little bit taller than the tallest person in the world can be. I think that'll work. Good enough. We get an idea of what's going on here. Fairground. Then we got the store in the middle. And you're saying don't make the whole map. So we could just make half the map then. Yeah. Yeah. You just need the ability to play one area, then unlock another to test this. Ah, I see. Okay. Because what I was thinking is this would be like a water area with like a boating dock. And then I like the idea of the ravine somewhere. I don't know where that would be. That'd be like a hyper dangerous area. Okay. We got ads coming up in 30 seconds. I am going to chuck on the words real quick, and I will be right back. Boom. And then when I get back, continue designing the map. Yeah. Boom. Bam. All right. I will be right back.
What up, chat? All right. No. We didn't do as good as we had hoped. Hmm.
I've returned.
Oh my god, welcome back, Camino.
Doop. All right. Woo. Teslas, welcome back. Thank you, LT. Did we win any awards? No. Only the I forgot what it was. We did the theme. Let's see. The night is still young. No, because you can't win a like the Journey Award or whatever. You can't win that if you won something else already. Boom. Yeah, like John is doing he was doing a separate award that he picks for himself. And you can't win those ones if you've already won something, I think.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yep. Whose class is winning? First, second, or third? Or first, second, and third? I think it's first. Well, winning is in like if you get any first, second, and if you get first, second, or third within a category, then you are not eligible to get the other award. I think.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's see. They haven't released the first in the categories yet. Yeah, they did. PNG Smith for Mezus. I did the Bunny Blaster. Yep. So I need to do... I guess now I just add stuff to these two areas and see if that works. Yeah. The games I saw that just stood out a lot. Yeah, we misinterpreted the signals that we were getting. So we thought people were having fun playing it. But it was more so it was just like
We're a big fucking joke is what we are.
okay, I wouldn't go that far. But it was more of a silly experience that was just like a little hit of dopamine. And then we were interpreting that as people having fun. At least I was. And then turns out that is not the case. Boom. Boom. Okay. Boom. What was that? What was what? Let's do 5. What was not the case? Oh, that it was fun. Yeah. Music a little loud. Can you turn it down? Yeah, I didn't realize it was loud. That turns it up. Wait. That's as low as I can turn it right there. Right on there. Yeah, that's perfect. Sweet. Let's take... Zoop. There we go. Same volume as your voice. Oh, that's loud. Boom. Make it 8 meters tall. 2 wide. Cone it. 6 wide. 10 tall. Oh. 4. Boom. You know something that helps when you're gray boxing is putting models of the player and enemies in the scene. Yes, I agree. That's why I have one. That's exactly what I was grabbing. Oops. Why is that? Oh, it's just the way the shadows are working. Makes it look like it's not connected. Use some bears too. Oh, that'd be a good idea. Okay, maybe the door is a little big. Maybe the door is a little bit big. Just a little bit. But let's bring it. We're not going to worry about this area. We're going to look at the other area first. When are we getting a Cavino Jam? We already had one. We had the Jiggle Jam. The cabins are huge. Let's see. I'll move this down. Zoop. Boom. Boom. but probably won't have another one for quite a while. I do have an idea for a really fun one, but I need time. I need to get a Steam release out first before any other jams, really. That's the thought. But then again, maybe doing more jams is the play. In the
I don't know.
journey
I feel
of
like
finding
jams don't
fun.
really set you up for doing Steam releases. I feel
No.
like Steam releases is like stick with a single project and fucking beat your head against it until it's like good, and then you release it, you know?
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. For me, at least, it's the struggle of making games fun. And I haven't.
I mean, I
figured
think
that
I
out.
do think we found fun in our game. I just think we didn't find much of it, and that I don't think we found as much as we thought, given the amount of like bugs and weirdness to it. That kind of like I think that if we had like if the shooting and the like movement and the spawning and stuff had been more even, I think we probably would have done decent, like pretty well. Like I don't know. That's just my take though.
I mean, if that's the case, then well, I guess that's what we were talking about earlier. Is with the base game, like, what could we do to it to make it better?
I mean, it's hard because like I'm just basically the point I'm making is that it's like not that we like don't know how to find fun. It's just that we didn't actually nail it like in 2 weeks. And I think it probably is going to take a lot more to achieve something that's like actually worth a Steam release, you know? Like I think we were a little too optimistic about how we'd turn out, you know?
Yeah.
And then with that in mind, now realizing what it'll actually take to make it like something that people are like, this game is sick, is like a lot, you know?
Right.
And then at that point, the discussion is, well, is a bear attack simulator game what we want to put that kind of like work into, you know?
Right. That's a good question.
Orbiter, what's good? How we doing today? Here, let me give you a shout out, buddy. If you guys are into guitars or anything like that, give Orbiter a follow. He's like a sick luthier, guitar tech. He like works on dope guitars on stream. And he's got chill vibes. We're making a rocket launcher today, Orbiter, for a kind of a scuffed bear game where you kill bears with rocket launchers.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see.
Let's call this cabin village.
Yeah, of course, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. Little light today, so it's good to have people come by and say what's up. Okay, we're gonna do bridge.
There we go. What did I just do? There we go.
E, separate. There we go. Okay, let's. Oh, there we go. Wait. What's going on? Origins of geometry. Okay.
This mesh is not manifold. Manifold mesh. This is an empty shape. Eh? Is that bear in a little swimming pool?
Hell yeah, it
no.
is.
It's a fire pit.
We're doing bear pool simulator.
Bear pool simulator.
We're merging Cavino's like summer like game with all the pool and the beach and all that shit with Bear Attack Simulator. Bear Beach Simulator.
Bear Beach Simulator.
We're gonna play bear volleyball, bear polo. It's gonna be a grand old time.
Man, I'm still excited for when I get good enough to make that game.
For what game? Wait.
The
which
lifeguard
one?
beach game
Yeah.
you're just talking about. Because again, I need to find the fun. But I am excited about
Well,
that
game dev is hard. Not that makes it like easier to be like, well,
Well, yeah, of
we
course.
fucking suck.
Mhm.
But like, you know, Edgeril.
Riley, you think if it'll work? Let's see.
That's like unnecessary detail. But whatever.
Like a. I guess I could do a bench.
Cavino, what do you think of this rocket launcher so far?
And pull up on the big screen. Oh, my computer doesn't want to do that. Hang on. Twitch. It looks good from the little screen I can see. Stop lagging. There we go.
Look, it fucking rotates.
Wait. Ah, there we go.
Fucking
That looks sick,
rotates.
and it rotates. Oh boy. Wait.
I know.
There we go. Ah, there we go.
Now we
That
have
looks-
to make the game.
I mean, we already have rocket launchers in.
Holy shit, I got a follower? No way. SC Zashi, thank you for the follow. Holy fuck, it was getting dry in here today. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream.
Thoughts on a Honda Civic? I think a Honda Civic's a good, reliable car. They last a long time. Relatively inexpensive if you get a used one.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you. I swear I didn't pay this guy to show up and tell me how good the rocket launcher looks. Yeah.
Sure.
I appreciate it. This is a second revision because the glorious game dev didn't like my quad launcher that I made.
Whoa. I liked the quad launcher. It
This
just
guy
needed
wasn't good enough for him.
It just
so he
needed
was
to twist. That's all I said.
He was like, "Oh, yo, all right, I'm gonna need you to remake that quad launcher."
I did not
you know?
say that. I
It's
was like,
exact-
oh,
like,
this is really
word
good.
for
Does the
word.
barrel twist? And you're like, the barrel doesn't twist.
He's like, pretty sure rocket launchers all have revolving barrels.
They
And I was
do.
like, oh, okay.
They do.
So we made this one. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come in on Sunday.
Wait, you
Also,
don't work
we
on a
only
Sunday?
scored we only scored second place on theme, so it's gonna be a pay cut. Sorry.
Major pay cut for sure.
Yeah, you're going from unpaid to you need to pay me to continue to work on this game
Yes.
for
Now
the
that-
privilege.
That sounds like a plan. Boom. That way I can afford food in Germany.
All right. What were we doing here? Oh yeah, let's add some bullshit here. Let's see.
Oof. Who even needs an artist? This bench is looking fire.
Bro. Who even needs an artist? True, dude.
You should
Definitely
see my
not you,
bench.
man.
Man, oh man, I am cooking.
Definitely not you, man.
I can't go 7 days a week like you youngins anymore.
Dude, I'm not young and I stream on weekends if we're lucky.
I am young and spry.
Yeah.
Young and spry.
Must be nice.
I mean, I would still consider you young and spry.
Oh, thanks, Cavino.
You're welcome.
No, I'm old man now.
Copy.
Oh, come on. Rotation scale.
Boom.
Why is this not scaling the way I want it to scale? I want it to scale evenly.
Keep Sundays very light. It's my walking, hiking, chill day. That's good that you go on hikes still. That made you sound really old. Wait a sec. I wish I could go on hikes more.
It's good. That's good, Grandpa.
Oh my lord. By the way, folks, if you want to see an amazing game, you gotta check out Gaming's game, Field of Heroes. And I'm not just saying that because I absolutely obliterated Gaming in the game or anything like that, but phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. I had a ton of fun playing it. SC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I let you obliterate me for testing purposes. Sure,
I
yeah,
let you
yeah.
obliterate me.
Sure. Uh-huh. Let me win. Crazy. Crazy
What
talk.
was I doing? Oh yeah, point 0.02. We'll just do a little
that's
yoink.
a good bench size. And then we need...
Maybe 0.01.
Sure, random bench there. That makes sense. Oh, we need some logs. So I can do a CSG cylinder. All right. Rotate. And stretch. There we go. Where's the player? Helmet and Cavino stream. What happened? I don't know. How are you here, sir? Aaron?
I'm sorry.
Why are you
sorry
here?
for your loss.
Sorry for your loss. Crazy talk.
Crazy. Yeah. Well,
Oh.
I'm just full of jokes. All right, let's see. Okay, we're gonna do like oh, this is gonna be a fucking mess. Sorry, I forgot this is a family-friendly stream.
I thought I was bad at 3D. Then I made this.
You're not bad at 3D. You're just not good at 3D.
Did you see the image? No, Sir Aaron was saying that.
Oh. No, that's good. That's actually good.
Yeah, it's
you
pretty
didn't make
good,
that
but
though,
Sir Aaron, have you seen my bench yet?
pretty sure I follow Sir Aaron. No, never mind. But I do now. What up? What up, Aaron?
And then duplicate.
Dude, why is beveling such a dick?
Make them
Okay, wait. I
off.
can do this.
It's a Q bench. It's nice its own
bench.
way. But do you use voxel GI? And if not, why? I don't like voxels.
It reminds him too much of Minecraft, and he thinks Minecraft is for kids, so he doesn't.
No,
use
whoa.
voxels.
I like Minecraft. I think Minecraft's cool. I don't like Roblox as much. Vox GI, it's global illumination. Well, yeah, but you could just use a light
We're
map
using
GI.
we're using sign distance fields or sign distance field GI, the SDF GI.
Sir Joes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom. Ooh. He's just saying that to sound cool. Oh yeah, I tried that too. Not bad. I like the light map GI. Which I gotta actually do in this too. Not that we're gonna use this, but
Wait, what is this?
if I do that, boom, and then I bake it, and then I do
Vino's Bakery.
game lights.
You heard me.
I am a pretty good chef.
Are you?
Yeah.
Did they teach you that at the Boy Scouts?
No. Yes. I do have my cooking merit badge. There we go.
You would have a cooking merit badge.
It's one of the requirements. Of course. You have to. I think that's all you do for the light map, actually. There's definitely something else I gotta do with this light map. I don't remember what. Leave it like that. All right, new map. Those are some logs. Cool. Log. There we go. And then we can do a material. And
Oh, I fucked this up.
make
Oh,
it
sheesh.
make it brown.
Which one looks better? Let's see.
That didn't make all the logs brown. That would be too easy. Copy. Paste. And paste. And paste. Boom. There we go.
Whoa.
There we go. All right, let's see here. Now we gotta do.
Oh, what do I have going on here? Hold on. Oh, I see.
Need to add more benches. So each cabin gets a bench. Boom. Bang. Bob. There we go. I swear I had 3 before I hit the raid button. It's usually how it goes. Addison, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes.
God damn it. Yo, let me give you a shout out, Marler. My bad. Pretend that gave you a alert. Whoa, raid! All right. Mauer. Oh, fuck. Mauer lure. Damn. Yo, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What are you working on?
Why did that sound so aggressive?
Jack Bauer alert, because I'm an aggressive monkey.
Haven't eaten enough bananas.
Something like that.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Addison. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. You want to drop a link? How do we go from a Glock to a BFG 3000 for Bear Attack Simulator? Well, you know, it just seemed like the natural next step.
Indeed. Natural progression.
Sometimes you just gotta make a big gun. See that, Cavino? I didn't swear that time.
Nice. I mean, I don't have anything against swearing. I just choose not to.
Oh, I thought it was because you were like, oh, I guess you don't have family friendly on your, you don't have like that tag or whatever.
No
That's
family
good.
friendly tag. I just choose not to in case like someone wants to pull it up on their TV, sit down, watch the stream with their kids, you know, a family event like, hey everyone, Cavino's live. We gotta go watch him do some game dev. Woohoo!
True. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Cavino is a
Okay,
good
wait.
Christian streamer. I
Yeah, that's
am a
right.
good guy indeed. Yes.
So in case he's got, no, actually, I'm not gonna make that joke. All right, let's see here. There we go.
Okay, we got benches.
This is getting to be kind of high poly, and I don't know if I want to spend a bunch of time reducing it.
How high poly?
It's currently 11,000 tries.
That should be fine. Yeah, I think like as long as it's below 50.
Just limited dissolve, bro. Let's see what happens if I do that with all my split normals.
Oh.
Oh, it actually worked pretty good. It didn't really lower the poly count that much. It lowered it a little.
Okay. Now I need a tree.
All right, this is good. So I think I'm going to do this. Wait, what was I doing? I
Get a rocket
am
launcher.
going to dissolve this edge. Do that. Give it a chamfer. I think that's the word for it.
100%. Congrats, Infinite Coder.
And then how deep do I want this to go? Probably like that.
How tall are trees?
Then we will do that.
Tall tree. Boom.
Apply all. Apply.
All right.
I haven't saved in a long time.
You haven't what?
Saved in a long time. I just realized. Yep.
I have gotten into the habit of just spamming save, even when I don't need to. I just do it. But it's 1 a.m. I'll go jump off the day. If you're going to jump off the day, try falling asleep just to wake up tomorrow for more great things. See ya. Sounds good, Infinite Coder. Sleep well. And congratulations
Says it's
again on
solidified.
100,000 channel points. Absolute baller. Jump off to fall.
Oh, it's the cutter.
Oh, jump off to fall asleep. I see what you're saying. That's a tree. Albedo.
That looks pretty good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What are you making, a golf game over there?
Golf game.
Yeah, it looked like a golf ball and a tee for a second.
Oh, it's because it didn't have the colors. Yeah, now it's a tree.
What is that? Oh, it's a tree? Oh,
What do you
okay.
mean? What is that?
It just doesn't look like a tree. That's all.
Wh-
Oh, it even says tree. My bad. I should have saw that.
What do you mean it doesn't look like a tree? It looks just like a tree.
It
I think
looks
you
like
need to
a
go
tree.
outside more.
Sure, that's why. Yeah. You're right.
Duplicate.
What other details does this need to not look bad?
It's a big pin in the ground. It kind of does look like one of those like push pins.
I really don't want to UV unwrap this either.
Ooh, UV unwrapping can be fun.
Can it?
No, not at all.
I think this looks fine. It's like, it's ready, right? It's done.
Yeah, as long as it's colored. Oh,
no,
you're saying
I'm
ready
just
for
giving you a
color.
fucking...
Yeah,
big
you should.
gray.
Why is it not colored and textured already? Crazy.
Because you made me remake it.
I didn't make you do anything. I just said, hey, we should get some revolving barrels. You know, the way the firing
Yep,
pins.
now it revolves. Woo!
All right, let's see here. Trees. Let's hit play. Oh shoot, there's a bear in this game. It's gonna attack me, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. 'Cause there's no nav.
No,
mesh.
thank you, Misty.
Okay, it does kind of feel like I'm in like a toy set. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm in like a Barbie campground shot thing. Hmm. I think
Probably name this shit.
probably.
Barrel bottom,
Bear Attack Simulator.
barrel top, handle, rotator, ammo flap. Wait, what is this? Oh, handle. Oh, I see. Handle. I'll call that grip. Trigger cover thing. What's this? Oh. What's this? Groove thing. Trigger. I don't know, stock, lower. stock launcher.
I see. Camino tells Poppy to get back to work, and then he goofs off. What? I'm not goofing off. I'm testing an idea.
I know, Kavino, what have you done while I made this sick rocket launcher from scratch?
I've done lots of things. Like, I started CSG boxing out the area.
So you added some cubes to a scene. Is that what you're telling me?
Listen, it's difficult to add cubes to scenes, all right? It's
Yo, that's true. Godot is not that great at manipulating 3D objects in its
See?
editor. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see if I can just get away with, like, not UV unwrapping this slick at all. That'd be cool. Non-manifold edges. Where? Oh, that's fine.
I'm just trying to think of like how to make the game just more fun. Because like thinking about it, if we go to, if we do this full-blown new map, COD Zombies thing, we're basically just creating a new game from scratch.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that's just too much.
That is what we're doing. And it's not even an award-winning game. Well, I guess technically it is, but
It's like there's gotta be.
it's a game no one asked for.
Yeah. I almost wonder if it would be worth just adding to what we have. Maybe we change up the map a little bit. This obviously change the spawning,
Well, I agree, ironic. I agree.
and then turn this into a fun
And
game.
then
It
at
would be
that
as much
point,
work
it's
as making a
like-
different game. I think so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And we wouldn't necessarily have to be like man versus nature theme.
Right.
Jern Jam, second place for sticking with the theme award winner. Like, we don't get anything from it being a Jern Jam game anymore, really.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the point? Not gonna lie. At least this rocket launcher came out pretty good.
Yeah, we can at least upload the new build, I guess.
Yeah, we can give it a shot. Let's see. Have you tested? Make sure, people don't get invincibility from, the old...
Oh, jumping on top of things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fixed the trees. So you can't jump on top of trees. You can't jump on top of the sides of the map.
Yeah, so what about you can literally jump on any of the picnic tables.
Yeah, the picnic
And you're
tables.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to do that. That's gonna require me to just pull it into Blender again. And then probably
I'll get on it.
extrude out some kind of collision. I think.
Oh boy. I think I might have crashed my Blender.
Uh-oh. I know it would be a waste of time to keep working on this unless it's for learning. It doesn't seem fun, like you're saying. Yeah.
Well, selling a rocket launcher asset, $5 on the.
Whoa, we can still
Fab
put the
Store.
rocket launcher in here.
Will be $5. Hey, Boom. Follow Boom. Boom is cool.
True.
What the fuck, man? Report redacted. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god, I just wanted to unwrap this one. Okay, come on, let's go.
I'm gonna fix the spawner.
Why did that do that?
New map.
Fucking auto UV
Like that.
unwrapper failed me.
Light map. Added.
The hell? Okay, here we go.
I'm so hungry.
Okay, let's see if I can get this to auto UV unwrap again. Oh no, what is wrong? Oh, I bet it might, well, Jesus.
That's a group pair size greater than or equal to 5 return.
Sad.
Wave timer. 5.
All right, let's see. Is it, I think it's probably, do I have the normal thing? No, I don't. Fuck, okay. I don't want to UV unwrap this. All right. We're UV unwrapping it, I guess. Here we go. Or I guess I can do it like mirror it. Mark seam or Control Shift M, mark seam.
Sucks to drop a project if you learn things but if you learn things working on it, it's not a fail. Plus, this is for a jam. Jam's over. That's true. I feel like I learned a lot from all 4 of these jams that we did. A lot.
Why isn't clear seam not working? Am I missing something here? Ugh, dude, what the fuck? What is wrong with this? Oh.
Dang, maybe I do need to just keep doing more
Goo game?
jams.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I need to... My struggle is finding the fun. Which is crazy, because I was watching YouTube videos on finding fun in games, and every single person that made a video on that said, oh, finding fun's easy. It's the easiest part of game dev. I was like, what? What do you mean? Like, they're all saying, there's still 7 days, 21 hours left of Wild Jam. Could do the Wild Jam, but I think I'd want to do the full time for a jam. And I'd probably do...
What do you mean, dude?
Well, then again, I am...
You got this. We're a second place winner in theme.
That's true. We got themes down, even though it's just the most obvious theme. I think the only reason we got second, like, I don't know who got first, but I thought Had Mead at Hello. I thought that game had the theme really well. The problem was
that was more like man in sync with nature than man versus nature.
I could see more in sync. Yeah. It just had like I think it had a deeper meaning, too deep of a meaning maybe.
Bruh.
Like ours is just very obviously man versus nature. When I see this, I just see Pac-Man without walls. Oh, I see what you're saying, because you spend most of the time running away until you get the power up, and then you shoot. Top-down pixels, yeah. Because the guns don't really do anything unless you have power up, like one of the energy drinks. I mean, they do things, but it's just not very well. It's lagging. Why am I lagging? I turned everything down. What is this lag? I'm getting more lag right now. What in tarnation? I'm just need to see this now.
Attack simulator.
I really don't want to UV unwrap this. What is with this? Shit. Okay, cool. This is rough. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck.
How did that last no time at all? Am I going crazy? Or are these lasting shorter and shorter? Yeah, they are. What the heck? And they're like going... What? What is going on there? Okay. We hit it here. Zoom that in. Drop a frame. Oh. Okay. We're at 37.31. 57. Process time skyrockets. Remove energy boost is going crazy. Why is that going crazy? Player. Remove.
Was so cursed.
Hello, great guys. Hello. If boost.
Yo, have a good night, Marler. Appreciate the raid.
Wait, what is causing the this thing? Using boost time. Boost time 10 seconds.
Dude, what is that?
That's it.
Oh, I see.
Maybe I just timer. Do a timer node instead. Boost timer. And then I will export bar boost timer. Timer 10. One shot. And then boost timer.
Oh my goodness, what is that?
Then I will do on ready. Boost timer dot timeout dot connect on boost timer end. Need to do boost timer dot wait time 10.
Oh, I bet they're all like that too. Fuck. Yep.
And then if boost timer dot is stopped, if not stopped, return. Otherwise,
Oh, this
Move.
sucks. Okay.
G boost. And then
I love UVs,
let's try that.
especially with my crappy broken modeling.
Yay, UVs! Woo!
Yeah, they're fine when you don't like butcher the mesh like I did.
Hmm.
Right now they kind of suck. So I have like split normals and shit going on. And if I touch the mesh too much, everything breaks.
Ah. This whole time, the boost timer was not actually running properly. Wait, what? It's not stopping. What in tarnation? Oh, because I didn't start it. Duh. Boost timer. Start.
You know what? I should have done this a long time ago. Let's do this.
Attack simulator.
Okay, what do we got? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, I think this one's fixed.
Okay. Ooh. That did not reset the animation. Now the animation's broken.
Let's save. I'm wondering now, will my UV thing work? Or not? Yeah, it does. Hey, yo.
Why is that not?
Yeah, it was the intersections that I didn't like.
Theme of drinking energy drinks to shoot at waves of bears is just too silly. But I think that's the
Ironic is not a fan.
part of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Like that's the whole idea, is it is a silly game. I think that's what we did well on. Average Godot enjoyer, happy Saturday to you too. Hold projectile speed, punch speed. This is why. Punch speed times 4 divided by 4. That's the issue. So I can lock that. It's novelties for like 10 seconds. Then you wish you could be fighting real enemies. Yeah. That's what I think at least. Yeah, the whole novelty is kind of from that energy drink, and then it's like once it's gone, you're like, I need that again. So maybe it is, maybe it's even just adding a bunch more things that are like the energy drink is what we're missing. So things that are like as powerful as it.
What the hell, man?
No. He doesn't need more Mario power-ups. You don't think so?
I mean, it could be fine as long as they
Like
were
if
like
all
fun.
there is just like Mario power-ups. Same thing with the Gooey's Adventure. Yeah. But those weren't like as big of power-ups. Just going max power and it's supposed to be fun, but it isn't. So it's almost like you're getting too OP, which is fun in the short term. But if you're constantly super OP, then it just starts to feel terrible if you're not. That makes sense. So you need to find a balance where you feel strong baseline, but then these things give you that little spike every now and then. Instead of you feel garbage and then you get a mega spike and then you feel like garbage even worse after that. There's no ramp, just go straight up. Yeah, I mean, it would really just go like this. And then boom. And then I would even argue there's a bigger drop after that. Probably should look like stairs, shouldn't go down. Yeah, and that gives you that progression feeling. Like, oh, I got a big spike of, now I'm super powerful. And then all of a sudden you go, whoa, I'm even more powerful. So it's almost, oh, wait a sec. This may not sound like a revelation, but I think it is. So you do, this is how players should progress. And then this is how enemies should progress.
Yeah, so I think part of the problem too is like our base state doesn't feel super good, and the energy drink is almost like a stopgap.
That's what I was just drawing, is it's like a straight line, then all of a sudden one spike up, and then straight line again. But even then, it ended up, it's like you're getting too much momentum going up, so it also drops down, so your base feels even worse than before. You've made Pac-Man and Mario. You've made 1980s arcade and Infinite Game, where the only goal is getting the highest score with an invincibility item that runs out. 0 other progression.
So what would your suggestion be? What would your suggestion be?
Yeah, that'd be good. It would be a good suggestion or an idea. And that's kind of what we got to figure out as part of game dev. So it's something that is just a staircase. That's what it is. We need a staircase.
This is so fucking cursed.
Depends on what the game's supposed to be. Yeah.
This UV is so bad.
Is it?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is. Wait, what is that?
Time between attacks. Wait a sec. Attack wait time equals time between attacks. Equals time between attacks. Attack wait time equals 0.1. Yeah, wait, that should be fine. So why does that break? Is punch speed being used? Ah, animation is punch speed, okay. 1.5 by default. So we could just hard code it. Oops. So it'd be like 6 in the drink. 6. And then 1.5. That's what it would be. Come up with something that scales the player's power up in increments. Start with a single shot rifle, then go to a 6-shooter, then to a semi-auto, and full auto. I see what you're saying. Are you challenged at all when playing this game?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it can be difficult.
Like, it's not like stupid easy.
Yeah.
No, you cannot. No. Have you played it?
Yeah, ironic. Have you played this game? Wait a second. And have basically infinite ammo always? No, I would never play this.
Yeah, so like,
Crazy.
not gonna lie, like the feedback is kind of rough when you haven't played the game. Not gonna lie.
Boom. Wow, Misty. Yeah.
Here.
Hasn't even played the game.
Like, it's one thing to have like critical feedback. It's another to like actually not have critical feedback outside of I just think it looks like shit.
Boom. I did play it when I was helping you make it. That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, other than the fact that it's not that you can outrun the bears and that it's easy. Like, it's not an easy game. It's actually pretty hard to like stay alive.
Yeah, it also depends on your power-ups, I guess. Like your loots drop.
Like, I think it's
RNG.
not super satisfying. I think there's RNG elements to it. I think that like you run out of stamina and you're like chugging and then you're basically only looking for the energy drink and that doesn't feel good. But like, I don't agree with the just like, it's like mindlessly easy. I don't. No, you take damage running away. You can't outrun the bears.
Unless you have the energy drink, but
You take more damage if you don't run away, for sure. But yeah, no,
you take damage to turn around. No, if I'm not sprinting.
you definitely take, even if you're sprinting, like they can get you.
Oh.
Yeah, but the bears literally delete your health so fucking fast. Like, so many of them spawn. If you don't get an energy drink pretty regularly, you die pretty quickly.
And I'm trying to go really hardcore at the game and only see what I can do. I just lost 50% health there. Why am I lagging so much in the game? FPS getting cooked? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It should be running a lot smoother, but I don't know what I changed. It's making it go crazy. Like, it's actually running really poorly. Like, worse than web, dare I say. Boing. This Wallace Pac-Man. Could see it. I mean, I know what you're saying by Pac-Man.
I guess in the sense where you're running around and when you get the bloop 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 thing, yeah, kinda.
Because you just run around trying to get the energy drink. I mean, the health helps, but and now it's like, why do you want a gun when you can get a rocket launcher? Bears can kill you before they do that. You'll have to die of boredom. You would have died of boredom. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. It's weird. It's just the...
No, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like that feedback is just like kind of just like shitting on it. Like, it's not really constructive and it's not really like talking to a specific point. So I don't really know what to do with that.
Oh, see, I like that kind of feedback because then it makes me think. And go, well, what? And then it gets really frustrating because you're trying to think of what to do and you're like, and you just can't. But I find enjoyment in
I mean,
that.
there were people who kept dying and kept replaying because they wanted to keep playing. Like, so I like
Holy lag. That's the thing that really confuses me.
So what I'm saying is, like, I feel like the feedback that is like not really super accurate. Like, it's just like not really reflective of the people who actually played the game and like we watched play the game.
But that's another
like,
point.
I'm not saying it's a good game, but like, I don't think it's like, oh, the bears can kill me, but I'm so bored by the time they get around to killing me. Like,
do you think
it's
that
not
it could even be
a great game, but it's not like what you're saying right now.
It almost makes me think maybe the feedback we got was just because a lot of the feedback we got were from streamers. And so, like, are streamers really gonna be playing this game and then be like, oh my god, this is garbage, I hate this? I don't know if many would.
Like,
now I'm thinking about it.
So the feedback, like, also the thing about the streamer feedback is that like feedback is one thing, getting feedback from watching someone play a game is another. Like,
right.
So like you infer feedback from watching, you know?
Right.
And that's why I was saying the stuff about like our biggest issue was honestly just jank, like, and performance, because like that from the people I watched play is what got in the way of them kind of getting into the rhythm of the game.
Yeah. Because that was another weird part of the feedback that I would find is a lot of people would say that they were like, all right, no more. And then all of a sudden they'd be like, one more. And they'll want to play it again.
Well, ironic. Your point about if you can't fight the bears when you don't have the God Mode power up, is the game actually challenging? I mean, like, I get what you're saying, and I kind of like spoke to that because like what I said about the waves, where it just like starts with the waves and there's no like strategy and stuff like that, and there's no like ups and downs. It's just like the bears come at you the whole time, which is the reason you kind of need the energy drink the whole time. That, like, I kind of agree with.
Or says you can't fight bears.
Let me see here. Nice, no overlap.
Yeah, I think the part where you can actually die is when you run out of stamina, and then you just
which happens pretty quickly. Yeah, like that's why I was saying our stamina system doesn't feel good. Like our base game doesn't feel good, and I feel like that's what's getting in the that's really what gets in the way of it. Like I think a more dynamic map would help, I think. But I think like if stamina felt a bit better and our waves weren't so like it literally goes from 0 to 100. It just starts where there's like a massive wave of bears charging you before you even load in. Like that takes away a lot of the nuance of the game to me. Or what nuance there could be, I suppose.
Missed. Okay. Now I'm hitting that lag.
Yeah, I think we might have like a memory leak or something. Cause like
There's something. Also,
they were
infinite
like when I
stamina.
watched Michi play, even when she downloaded it, she'd start with a good frame rate and then over time it would
even
start
with
to tank. And
downloaded?
she'd, oh yeah. And then over time it would start to tank, and then
If you reload the game, then
she
it
would have to like
works.
restart the game. Yeah.
Pause to the remote tree. Oh. Say less. I see what's going on. It's not removing GPU particles. These are... Which ones are these? Smoke, debris, fire? No, this is just from the... This fire. This one, debris. Okay, this is from the rocket launcher. So that could be why I'm getting lag. Oh, it's definitely why I'm getting lag. From the rocket launcher. Let's go into pickups. Yep, that's normal. That makes sense. Bears? That makes sense. Yeah, so it's only... Seems to be it. Let me fix that. I just want to see... I mean, it's running pretty steady. This is when we paused. No, right here maybe. 20. 20. 15, 14. 17. Okay, we're kind of past that. This is when I unpaused. 30. Why is that at 30? I don't know. Where's spawner? 7. Frame time. Oh, because there are 1 bear spawner, 9 bears calling a physics process at 2. Maybe that's it. Alright, let me kill the infinite particles. Ah, I see what's going on. And what I could do here is just desktop, and then new folder. And then open a new window. And then I'll just do my where is it? Let's think I'm not trying to carpet the game evilly, Yeah, this is not the I've seen Kavito make where you run around as in a square as a guy, enemies spawn in waves. You have invincibility ultimate. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. Tools. Then we want obliterator. And then copy. Paste. Boom. Obliterator. Two. Save. Obliterator. 2. Save. But like, that's the tough part. I enjoy games where I have like abilities and stuff. I think those games are those types of games are fun, but I probably need to also just straight up play more games. Fire, debris, smoke. Obliterator. Boom. Game. Now it should not have bajillion particles going crazy.
Air Attack Simulator.
Boom. Start. All right, let's go pick up a rocket launcher. What? Okay. Here we go. How'd you make the sounds for the game? What did you use? A lot of the sound effects, I believe we just found online. And then Plobby made the music. I don't know what thing you used for it. It's interesting that you refunded Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I don't know what it was about it. Because I totally thought Risk of Rain 2 was going to be a game I would love. I just didn't like it. I don't know what it was about it. When you kind of make a mini Risk of Rain of 2s over and over, there's something strange about it. I can't put my finger on it. What exactly it was that I didn't like about it? It's just I wasn't enjoying it. And maybe it was just like one of those things where like, I know with me, sometimes I get into this like zone where all I want to do is game dev and games are not fun anymore. Maybe I was in one of those. I don't think I was though. Okay, I'm still lagging like crazy. What are these? Rockets. Okay, that's why. Do you really have to play more games, or do you have to watch more games like VODs? I think playing it is a little bit easier to like understand it. But the other thing is, I really think in order to make a really good game, you need to be good at the game that you're making. I just have that feeling.
I don't know that I'd agree with that, but I do think you need to like I don't know if you need to be like skilled at it, you know?
I mean, I think you have to be, there is like you can't be a noob at the game and then make it really good, because there are these like little things that you learn from like getting really good at a game that I think are invaluable.
That's what like play testing is for too.
Well,
like,
yeah. If you have good play testers. or any playtesters for that matter. But in most cases, like as a solo dev, you're the playtester. RPG.
What the fuck, man?
And then what I do is rocket fire, and I can do rocket
Oh, it's way over
add
here.
child, instantiate reload. You can understand the game and not be good at the game though.
Yeah, for sure. Like you can have a like insight into what makes the game good, you know, and just
Yeah,
make it like
I
feel
can- I
like
could see
you
that.
definitely don't need to be skilled at a game, I feel like.
I guess I could see that because, like, yeah, you could be super knowledgeable about the game but be terrible.
Or just knowledgeable about games, you know. Like you don't have to be goated at a game to be able to make that game.
No, I'm not
you know?
saying that. I'm saying on like the if you're trying to make a game really, 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 really good, that's when it would happen. That's when you have to be good at the game.
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. No idea. Oh my god. I think I fixed the lag.
Yeah, for sure.
I also have
I mean,
passion
but
for the genre you're making.
That has to go with literally anything you make, though. Like whether it's art or game or whatever, it's like even like a job, like caring about it is what makes you good at it.
And that's tough because I like AAA games a lot.
Yeah, but like liking AAA games a lot is different than like that doesn't necessarily translate to I can make AAA games. And
No, not at all. That's
it's
the
not
problem.
like what I'm saying is that like the passion for making games is different than I like AAA games a lot. Like, and I would argue that someone who likes games as games, like beyond just making AAA games, is probably gonna be a better game dev. Like, it's like if you're passionate about games, like the state of gaming, and have an appreciation for them on a wider scope, and like the spot that those games can play for various people, and like what you can do for other people by making a good game, like that's often fuel for becoming a good game dev.
I can see that. I also have a passion for the genre you made. I heard that. Boom. Boom. Am I hitting more lag right now? Remote? Pickup spawner, that's fine. Pickups. Quite a lot, but that's okay. Player. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Lots of bears. Huh. And slow speeds. Commit. Push. There we go. All right. Savino likes action games with abilities. Yes, I do. I do. I like games with progression, I guess. Even though I suck at making progression.
I mean, I would say like I don't know, for me when I think of like what I like about games, it's not necessarily like a genre or whatever. It's like the like emotional response or like the fun that I have playing games makes me want to make them, you know?
Yeah. But then it's like, take that one step deeper, and it's what specifically gives you the dopamine hit that tells you it's fun. And there's like, because there's like main categories of it, like progression is one, achievements another one, collecting is one, that kind of stuff. And that boils it down into like the real base mechanics of a game, or of fun at least.
Yeah, I feel like that's part of it. I feel like that's like a huge part of it, and that's like the technical part of game design that's super important for developing a good game. But only having that as like a recipe, like it's super important, but that's not necessarily how you make an inspired game.
Right.
That's not necessarily how you make a groundbreaking game. It's not necessarily how you make a game that stands out, even though it's a required like ingredient for a good game, right? Like I would say that there's more to making a great game than just that, you know?
Yeah.
Like if we're talking about passion in games, at least, I guess is my point. Oops.
Okay. Let's see. Pick up spawner.
Dude, what is with the fucking normals on this? Is so obnoxious.
Like games with strategy and complex mechanics. Yeah, I think strategy is fun. I do like that. But I like like a mixture of strategy into it. If that makes sense. Like I like having mechanics that it's better to press button A than it is to press button B during scenario X, but in scenario Y, it's better to press B than A. Stuff like that. Or if I press C before I press A, then X happens, or something happens. That is better, I think. All right, I'm just gonna keep rambling. I am starving, so I'm gonna end here. Alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I got a lot
of texture.
A lot of research to look up, a lot of studying to do. Yes. But I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we will figure things out. We will figure things out. Indeed. All right, we're raiding out. Adios. Spam the emotes if you got them. Other closing statement word things that we say. See ya. Boop.
Later.
All right, I'll catch you later, Plobby.
Is there?
Boop. And then